Yeah. How's ya? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Mr. Laughing Moon, how you doing? You're stinky cheese today. You're feeling stinky and cheesy. Gotcha. Ooh, he's got a 5-time combo. Combo cheese. I'm going to have a bold, mysterious, tutorialist experience because I am familiar with the Monster Prom series. How's the sound sounding? Am I sounding alright? Is the game sounding alright? Should I turn down the game volume? My first time playing this. Thank ya. I want to make my own voices. Well, I don't know. It's like, you know, I guess having their voices, because as far as I know, they don't voice the whole thing. I usually voice as I go along, you know? Oh, I'm sorry to hear your sadness. If you want to talk about it, feel free to. If not, you know, well, I'll hopefully distract you a little bit with funny voices. I'm gonna make my own voices. Yeah. Oh no, is your laptop probably dead? No. But I need my Mr. Laffy Moon art. I forget, did you say you managed to get a job? I know you were looking for a while, and I know you said maybe you got one. Oh, good luck on that. I really hope you can find a good one, because some of them stinky. Some of them very stinky. Oh. Ooh, they have long games now? Usually it's just like short and regular. You know, I guess that makes some sense, but it is a pain. Do you think there's a way you can get a new laptop before you graduate then, or that kind of, you know? I'm gonna play a regular game. We're gonna be streaming for more than 2 hours. I'm gonna snooze. Ooh. What do you think? You want surf rock, lo-fi beats, kawaii, future bass, retro, or some fancy vibes? I'm gonna go through these one more time so you can actually hear them. Ooh, retro hits hard. Ooh. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. hey, listen. That's what I just see, that little fairy, and that should be the whole song. The whole time you're playing. Hey, listen. Let's go retro. Old school gaming. Spooky Con. For some, it was just a nerdy convention, but for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you love, you could always find people who make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits, but here we could finally feel like, no matter who we were, we belonged. Who are you? So, I got the DLC, so I got the extra 4 characters to play as. Damien, Valerie. Shit. It's been so long. I know that's Milo. What's your name? In the first game, she's the Slayer. Then in the second game, she gets like a character and a name. At least, unless there's a secret ending for it. What's your name? I know she has a ghost spirit haunting her in her necklace. I don't know if she still has it. But I usually go with Blue, but I name them Frank. This game was actually one of the ways I kind of like was This game was one of the ways I kind of felt like helped me discover more about who I am. Well, because, you know, I like the femme aesthetic, but I identify as he, him in real life and as a catboy. So for me, it's like Frank, like, you know, Frankenstein, you know, Frankenstein. So Frank, Frankenstein's monster, Frank. And this was the first time I did this. I chose a character and I named it Frank, and I said he instead of like, and I'm like, that feels really good for some reason. You know? And that feels really good that I can, you got your points there. Ooh, Frank, let's go. But as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well. At the end of the 4 days, the after-party loomed over our heads, posing that one green question. Would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con. Oh, damn, 5 days and 17 hours. Zoe, an eldritch cutie, question mark, an eldritch cutie, who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to the author of renowned fanfic Prom. Liam the Linker, 4XX, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Doug Campbell, 24, a kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved. Ain't that a fucking mood? Ain't that a fucking relatable sentence if I ever read one? Incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved. That's me and my VTuber and my and all my like all this stuff. I got Pokemon cards now, but like, bruh. Ooh. So you're gonna lurk is what I'm thinking you mean by that. You're gonna lurk. You're gonna be working on your chapter. You're gonna be back later. Or is that what you mean? Because obviously that's always fine. I'm just trying to understand. Well, enjoy your look, you lurk. Thank ya. Oh man, 25? Question mark. An evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people. Man, don't you love it? I mean, hate it when you just have a nice passion and ow! Oh, you didn't do it right. You didn't do redeem bonk streamer if you want the sound effect, or if you had to do bonk me if you want just the text version. Don't you hate it when you have to give up your passion for stabbing people just so you don't be in prison for all eternity? It's been a while, I know. I had work last weekend. I was too tired. I'm sorry. Nico Sharp, 22, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting a character. And April 1st. April 1st. April Fools. 24. This is my favorite. I don't know if this is weird of me, but I love clown girls. I am a big clown girl fan. She is going to be the person I attempt to woo in this con. And she's a clown idol, and she's so fucking cute. A clown idol who is contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. Yeah, you know, it's fucked up. And it's commentary on being an idol and like a person like known for being online and stuff like that. Is that she's contractually obligated to like not show her not camera ready emotions like anger, lust is one of them, I believe, disgust. She has to be happy and happy all the time. So she's contractually obliged to have mascots to feel those feelings for her, I guess. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone for the rest of our lives? We had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. And as we've grown to know ourselves better, we realized we had felt more confident. Yeah. 3 things I like. Magical girls with a dark tryst. Ooh, yeah. Feel-good fanfics, stupidly specific panels. Dow, shiny dice. DDR's exercise, searching for loot in RPGs. Drama, collecting katanas, only one bed. Forming a cult for the lulz. Yeah. And stabbing. I like magical girls. We'll put Dow in there. Do I like looking for loot in RPG? I like getting fun loot. I don't know if I like just going around with nuts though. Shiny dice, I like D&D, but I've been using digital dice like a heathen. Well, I've been using physical dice because I made my own dice tower. But I'm gonna say only one bed. choose your top 3 favorite villain archetypes. The the scarred up bloody guy, the emotionally depraved undead, the jester. I don't even know what the fuck these are supposed to be. The businessman. My archetypes. I like depressed people. Oh, it has to be tough and whatever. I kind of like clowns, jesters as villains. And why not? I don't know. I don't know. We weren't new to all this. So this time we challenged ourselves to reveal a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we decided to take on a project we've been putting off for too long. Making our own comic. We're making a comic. Mr. Last Moon, I'm gonna need your help. We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was a perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it. I want a romance flick. We're gonna fuck. It's not comic, they're gonna fuck. The fear. Okay, I'm gonna go back into my announcer voice. I try to have a narrator voice. Oh, we got an ad break. No, man. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't know if I want to continue on. I'm gonna stay here for a second. I forgot I need my water. I'm gonna go grab some water for any. No one can hear me. I'm gonna be right back. Oh, is the ads are still on? Okay, but I'm back now. Get love done, Mr. Laffy Moon. Get love done. No more ads for now. You are now subscribed. I'm just gonna hold off to continuing before the ad break ends. Just in case there are other people watching, don't want to continue with this story. I use the ad break to get some, No, it tells me I still have a few seconds for the ad break. Well, yeah. You don't have to, you're not bound by ads anymore. I unadded you. Because you're a subscriber now. The fear of failure has stopped. I need to remember my announcer voice. It's been a while since I played one of these games. I played all 3 of the previous games. The fear. The fear of failure had stopped us for too long, but then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going. I'm not clicked in the game. That we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I forgot to put up my barrier against the sound for my mama. Frank? Ooh. I forget how I... What's the button? Okay. So this tells me what the stats are. What do I think I need to go for the cute town lady? Main stage, community zone, the lobby, merch hall. the hotel outdoors. I feel like I want to go into the main stage. Let's see where it takes us. It's smart. I don't think smart is what I want for April, but let's see what's. Oh, I'm 7 smarts. I'm 12 boldness, 17 charm, 7 creativity, 13 charm, and 14 fun. So let's lean into the funness of my character. I am frank, I am fun. In the middle of the community zone, you see a bunch of top-hatted gentlemen, a vintage car, and a dog, and a booth. Oh, it's LARP Monopoly. What the fuck? Anybody out here LARPing Monopoly? This goes against all your values, and yet the moment you start making money, you gentrify the fuck out of a street by building many hotels. You make sure everyone who dares to step on your turf becomes miserable. Father 3 begs you to lower the rent. Get good, you go. No, what have you become? You burn your Monopoly money and leave, but deep down you have to admit, you got S2 fun. I freed myself from the Monopoly. I love it. Later, you attend a VTuber modeling workshop with Liam, Zoe, and Doug. VTubers. Mr. Laughingman, what kind of voice should I give Doug? I'm trying. He's like a big guy, you know. He's got like broad. He's big bone, even though he has no bones in his arms. But he's got decent sized bones in his chest. I almost want to give it like a slimy texture, like. But I can't do that while talking. I'm finally done. Look at my avatar, everyone. No, that was kind of Scott. What kind of quality can I give his voice? No. I'm gonna be slowing down the pace every time. I'm like, how do I want this guy to sound? How do I want this person to sound? I'm finally done. I'm finally done. Yeah. I'm finally done. I have a voice in mind, but I can't make it come out of my mouth. I'm finally done. Look at my avatar, everyone. I honestly think this is some of my best work. Hello? Is anyone out there? Well, Doug, you added a voice modulator to yours? Show me how. I did. Can you hear me? Hello? Doug, did you upload something to your avatar called experimental personality malware.exe? Did I? Fudge, I was trying to download an edgy upmarket hairstyle. Who's there? I can hear you beyond the screen. Are you the one who created me? Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to make you sentient. I just wanted you to be you. Well, you as a persona. Oh, it's like you want to wear me. Oh, like you want to wear me as a costume? Yeah, something like that. I see, so you want to be inside of me? What the? No, definitely not like that. Wait, let's hear him out. Actually, let's not. Think of a way to ditch this weird sentient avatar so your friends can get back to thinking about being inside you instead. Yeah. Compress it into a zip file and load it on a flash drive and abandon the flash drive, not flash drive, at the doors of an orphanage. These days, it's all about training your AI models to be one specific thing until they master. Train this anime-looking AI to master most anime sport, volleyball. So this one is smart. This one's definitely smart. Smart is like my lowest stat. So unless it's a creativity, this is the better option. So if you now don't know, to play this game, you either just stay true to yourself, or you kind of like, to get good. So there's two separate sets of points. It's based on like what you think the person you're trying to romance will like. Certain characters will like certain answers. But answers will go better and give you better scenarios based on your stats, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Let's hope this one's good. Oh, fuck yeah. Does this mean it's time for a training montage? Sure. If you mean a montage of us uploading hundreds of volleyball playbooks and videos. Oh, That's way less exciting.
Sorry, we can't solve every problem we have by doing training montages, committing crimes, or reserving strategically placed trapdoors.
It's okay. Besides, pulling all those playbooks we don't actually own and have to pay for sounds sort of shady. I guess it's still crime adjacent.
You three lead some very interesting lives.
Several hours later, you've trained the AI to be a volleyball master. It doesn't take much to sell it to a sports channel who wants to cut half of its staff. It's a bit of a yikes, but you can't backpedal now. Welcome back! I think this guy's like a monkey. Welcome back to the 20XX Beach Volleyball Championship. I'm your host, Hunter McCarthy. Let's give a warm welcome to our new co-host, Volleybot version 1.0.2. Greetings. That home team is currently executing a cross-cut shot with an almost mathematically perfect angle. Calculations show an 8.5% chance of being intercepted by either the enemy libero or back curve. Incredible analysis, Volleybot ver 1.0.2. I'm torn between admitting the precision of your volleyball knowledge and fearing that AI will replace me my job without the government providing a universal basic income plan. A valid concern, my colleague. I, on the other hand, hunt for different reasons. As I possess all existing knowledge about this sport, and yet I will never know how it feels to hold an actual volleyball. Whoa, that's my avatar on the radio, everybody. I've never been so proud.
I'm happy for you, Doug, but I can't help but feel a bit dirty after this.
Would you feel better if you got some hot dogs and rally for the infiltration of ethical AI regulations?
I think so, yes.
You all have a good time round for a good cause, and the hot dogs make it even better. You plus 2 fun for solving problems with volleyball, so minus 2 bogeys. Oh, so this is how it is. It's not right, wrong answers. It seems like it's like the previous game, where one stack goes up and one stack goes down. Okay, I lost my bogeys. Darn it. So, going back here, it looks like in the day, each day it looks like I might have 4 options. That's interesting. Usually between options, it would take you between days, or you'd have, like, it'd be, well, once between days, it'd be like morning, lunch, and evening each day. So I guess this is something like that. But I guess I can visit each area. Let's go to stage. There's a little Hatsune Miku looking silhouette up top. I'm sure Dan would love that build here. You sit down at the main stage to learn about your favorite art form, anime, specifically a ranking of the best anime butts. They're so real for that. Yeah, let's get our best anime butt panel going. Some of the choices are intriguing. I mean, sure, mecha robots technically have big asses. By the end, you learn more about the panelist fetishes than anime. But that ass-centric knowledge grants you +2 smarts. Afterwards, you join Zoe, Omen, and April to see a Q&A with one of the top 3 models in the video game industry. Hello, everybody. I'm Alice Garcia, and I'm well known for 3D rendering the digestive systems of every character of the Splash Kaboom franchise.
Did you just say digestive systems?
Now I know what you're thinking. Alice, how did you manage to create such realistic, fully functioning organs for my favorite video game character?
I was most certainly not thinking that.
Well, there were challenges for sure. I had to study how Splash Turbo's mode would affect the shape and properties of his digestive system. They're important questions.
No, they're not.
These voices are gonna kill my throat when they get some water. April is so cute. I love her outfit. I love her makeup. She's so cute. Omen is really cute too, but he's like, shit, they. I don't know what their gender pronouns are yet. It could be any of these characters could be anything. Because I know Zoe used to be a boy eater, an interdimensional void, godlike being who was kind of like there to destroy the universe. So I don't know. I forget what all their pronouns are. So it's used to learning again. Also, since Splash acquires other characters' abilities by eating them, I had to design an unusually large esophagus for him. Of course, that would never work in real life. Your esophagus would never be able to handle eating an entire person. This is one of her personas. Is this? I wonder what personas is. It gives me Garfield vibes. Is it lazy? I handled it pretty well the other day when I ate. A very big pizza, which definitely isn't a living person. A very big pizza, which definitely isn't a living person. Is that supposed to be like a honk? I don't know. I can see you're eager to learn more about my process, so I'm gonna open the floor to questions. Pick me! Pick me! Okay, let's start with you. I prepared a list of questions about my favorite character, Pearl the Power Princess, if that's okay. Of course, I spent 64 hours modeling Pearl's digestive system, so I'd be happy to answer any questions related to it. I think I'll pass my turn to my good friend Frank. I'm sure he has digestion-related questions, right? You take that as a challenge. You ask a question about your digestive system, about the digestive system that wows the audience and lose your friends. Oh no. When Splash Kaboom is hurt, he loses all his coins. Does that mean he somehow stirs coins inside of him? And most importantly, which hole do they come out of? I heard you can read the future by reading the intros of the sacrificed animal. Can you check my innards and tell me if my job interview next week will go well? Oh my gosh. I guess this is gonna just up and down my stats. This one sounds fun and maybe charming. Let's go. Well, when I was working on Splash Kaboom Adventure 4, I decided to take inspiration from real life, so I swallowed several coins and got hit by a cart. What the fuck? I didn't learn much, so 3 months later, when I finally got out of the hospital, I looked for inspiration elsewhere. I asked myself, what if the coins weren't little coins? Yes, the coins are a metaphor. Splash is losing his value as a hero. Leon, shut up! No, actually, I realized metaphor is an insult to the craft. That my question was dumb. The walkings and byproducts of the digestive system are always literal. There's no place for emotions and nuance. There's no place for emotions and nuance in the colon. Only poop and maybe coins too. So I swallowed a second stack of coins and got hit by another car to see if I could gain a new perspective. And this time it worked. Genius. Yeah, you gotta mind the work ethic. So to sum it up, yes, Splash just stole the coins inside of him. As for the hole they come out of, now I know, but I will take the answer to the grave. That was a great question. Here, take this. She winks at you and throws a golden coin. Everyone stares at you. Are they expecting you to eat the coin? Hey, gang, I got a fun idea. Let's go to the bathrooms and wash our hands 6 or 7 times. Good idea. You gain +2 fun to learn some deep Kaboom lore, but lose -2 smarts. And you gain a dirty, shitty coin. So yeah, I guess I get 4 turns each time. Okay. Let's go to the merch hall. Let's get some merch. Let me tell you about birds. You find a cool shirt you like at a commercial stand. It costs 3.99 Monster Dollars. Then you buy a cool sign for 2.99 Monster Dollars. Then you set a set of anime badges for 1.99 Monster Dollars. Then you buy a pack of gum for 0.99 Monster Dollars. Damn it, you have 4 loose coins jiggling in your pocket. It's annoying as fuck. Luckily you find a shitty guy who whispers, give it to me and I'll give you 2, and I'll get you 2 +2 charm. You feel dirty for some reason, but you got stats and your pockets aren't jiggling anymore. Yeah. You, Zoe, and Omen? You, Zoe, and Omen decide to visit Liam's Yaoi art stand. Hopefully he offers friends and a family discount. The 3 of you find him motionless, staring wide-eyed at a piece of paper. He seems unnerved. You good, buddy? No, that's not.
Yes, I am good. I might even be too good. I was just doing some warm-up sketches trying to capture men in flows of glorious passion when I do this.
Holy fuck!
What's the matter with you two? You look as if you stumbled upon an ambush. Let me see.
This is the most beautiful cock I've ever seen.
I know. Liam, I have a confession to make. I've always secretly thought that your yaoi hobby was stupid. Secretly? You told me that twice just yesterday. Whatever, the important thing is I stand corrected. That penis is the most glorious thing I've ever gazed upon. Are you selling this one? Name your price, I'll give you anything. I will give you $5. Wait, account for inflation. I will give you $5,000.
Nothing wrong with yaoi, come on.
Sorry, I don't think I should sell this piece. It's too much art to be contained in a single page. True, so what should you do with Liam's phallic magnum opus? Draw some underwear on it, the wool's not ready, eat it to consume its raw power.
Am I gonna eat the dick pic, or am I gonna draw underwear on top of it?
I contain the dick or consume the dick.
Okay, I'm gonna consume the dick. You snatch the drawing and shove it in your mouth.
What the fuck, Frank? Did you just eat my cock? What the fuck, Frank? Did you just eat my cock?
I love this game already. I'm gonna clip that for sure. But this is truly the best timeline.
That is for the best, quite frankly. Get out of here. Get the bots out. Perhaps it's for the best, quite frankly, Liam. I was always considering stabbing you in your sleep and stealing you back the cock for myself.
Good point. Breaking your cock probably saved your life.
Who cares about my life? Frank deprived the world of my beautiful art.
Damn, that cock was the kind of cock that starts wars. It would have been the cock that sunk 1,000 ships. It was the hypothetical cock of Helen of Troy. You lost the plot? The plot of what? Frank just bought Monster Kind another century or two apiece. Isn't that worth sacrificing your perfect cock?
I guess.
Liam longingly caresses your belly.
Liam longingly caresses your belly. Good night, sweet prince. I pity you, my strange cock-worshipping friend. Would you feel better if we purchased some hot dogs? Because I'm going to get some with or without you. This experience has given me a craving for something phallic.
I'm sorry, Mr. Laffy Moon. This is a game. I love it. You avoided war, apparently, and got to eat hot dogs with your friend, and the power of Liam's cock inside you gives you +2 boldness and -2 creativity. I destroyed the creativity, but I'm bold as fuck. I can go to the lobby or the hotel. I'm going to the lobby. Hey, Mr. Laffy Moon, 100%. If any of this makes you actually uncomfortable, feel free to leave. There's no pressure to stay if you're uncomfortable. I'd rather you be comfortable. Okay, just want to make sure. I don't want you to feel any pressure. Because I appreciate you more than as a person than as a viewer. I don't know if that makes any sense, and that probably sounds bad. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anime, cosplay. Oh, this game is full of that. I bet, because all the other games, they're about get a lot of sex, drugs, and crimes and murder. I love it. You're at the lobby when some random person mistakes you for a friend of a friend he apparently has met twice in his life. Don't you fucking hate when that happens, when someone's like, do I know you from someone? You're too shy to correct them, so you hang together for a couple of hours. You know, that's so real when you're like, someone's like, hey, do I know you? And you get too like, no. So you just make a lifelong friendship, pretending to be this person they know. So you hang out with them forever. It's when he's insisting to add you to a New Year's Eve party group chat that you're finally gathering the bravery needed to explain you're not who he believes you are. Oh no! We need that Soul and Axel art. Better late than never, I guess. You have +2 bonus, he still adds you to the group chat. Fuck. I didn't want to be in the group chat. I said that. I told you the truth, so I didn't have to be in the group chat. You're walking around in the lobby with April, Zoe, and Liam when suddenly a dad approaches April, dragging his 12-year-old son behind him. Oh man. I know you said before, right, you don't like drawing physically, so you're probably gonna have to wait, or do you think you can plan on drawing it physically?
Vicky, this is April 1st. She's a great pop star. Do you want an autograph? Dad, stop it already. I'm never gonna follow anyone but Toshiko. You're choosing that 2-bit AI Vocaloid bitch over me?
I mean, don't be silly. It's just that Toshiko Mifune isn't what we in the business call an actual person.
You shut up. Toshiko's better than a person. Leave me alone. Wait, Mickey, don't go. This is not going well. I hope you get over Toshiko.
Why? Are you dating her or something? I wasn't expecting Zoe to be Garfield. I wasn't expecting Zoe to be Garfield with a lasagna body pillow. Was she here like that before, or did she just, like, show up out of nowhere? Because I was either not paying any attention, because I was looking at the text, or she just showed up and she's suddenly in Garfield cosplay. Why? Are you dating her or something?
How do you know?
Holy shit, you are? Tell us everything. Yeah, how the hell are you dating a 3D animated doll? It doesn't make sense.
April, don't be backwards. The romance is a beacon of hope for progress.
Yeah, AI-powered Vocaloids deserve love too. Also, have you seen her boobs? Who wouldn't want to see them bounce IRL?
Whatever, at least mine are real. Oh, trust me, her feels very real. They jiggle just like in her life. What did you just say, Dad? Are you talking about Toshiko's boobs? Mickey, how long have you been back?
You can hear 1,000 crises galloping in Mickey's teenage brain. Quick, find a way to break this huge piece of news without adding trauma. Holy shit, what the fuck am I reading? This game. Your son needs to hear this news from his possible future stepmom's mouth. Bring the Vocaloid here to meet us, but also mostly him. You're like, we want to meet her, so bring her here. I mean, for your son. Well, this looks like the son's gonna have to find a new hobby. Educate him on the endless fun of stamp collecting. Yo, bring that Vocaloid hot stepmom with here.
You're right, I'm gonna call her right away.
Yes, do that. This still doesn't make sense. Toshiko's a 3D model. How is she supposed to show up?
Sweet April, you understand the power of forbidden love. Also state-of-the-art technology.
Mickey's dad talks on the phone for a while, then returns with a smile on his face.
Mickey, there's someone who would like to meet you.
Mickey-chan, your dad has told me so much about you. I'm gonna stretch, okay. I'm gonna drink some water with all this voice acting too. That's a good idea. I'm gonna check. My boss is not bad. I'm checking my boss. He's pretty good. We got Vocaloid in real life in 2025. Woohoo! Good stretch. That last part of the stretch didn't feel too great, but it was overall a good stretch. Mickey-chan, your dad told me so much about you. Oh my god, it's Toshiko Mifune in the flesh. It's finally happened! The singularity is here, and it's gonna kill us all!
April, calm down. Don't you see Toshiko just wants some love and affection?
That's right! You found it in your dad, Mickey-chan, and maybe you could give me some affection too as your new mom?
Sure!
What a beautiful scene! Love conquers all, and welcome our new AI overlords. Indeed, you helped the Vocaloid find love, you helped Zoe meet that Vocaloid, and you helped April lose her mind. Again, let's do fun and nice to creativity. I'm just a fun boy. Time to get some fresh air. Ooh, what's this segment about? Ooh, you can sit with people and talk to them. Normally in the multiplayer, you could only be one person at a table. Maybe. It depends. If it's is it a screen tablet? Or is it a tablet without a screen? Because typically the screenless tablets tend to have specific styluses, but it wouldn't be worth a shot. If it's a screen tablet, it probably has a screen similar to just any. So let's see what kind of phone. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you eat it. I'm gonna sit with April and Zoe because I want April to love me. I want to sit with April. Ooh, go for a walk, watch a movie, board game night. I'm scared of the spicy meter. Why is it spicy? Why are there peppers? Why is there a spicy meter? How spicy do I go? I want all the spice. You and April have a great game night. She asked if we can play Candyland because it reminds her of her childhood and she loves the aesthetic. It sounds low stakes, so you agree. 2 hours and one flip table later, you learn just how competitive a game of Candyland with April 1st can be. At least you now know your mission can survive even the horrors of the molasses swamp. I don't know if that was spicy or not, but I guess we survived in the swamp together. Love isn't the only thing you're chasing at this con, you also got a comic to finish. Time to brainstorm. Which trend from the early 2000s should come back already? Only need to learn like 3 memes and 4 slang words to sound cool. People actually seeking revenge, wearing pants, or delicious tobacco. Why did this trend die out? I don't know. What do I want? I don't like... You really have to go back to wearing pants? Only needing to learn like 3 moves and 4 slang words to sound cool. People actually seeking revenge. I don't think I've never had tobacco. I don't want tobacco. Well, it's one of these 3. I want people to actually seek revenge. That's bold. Oh, that took away my fun. Oh no. You taste like a pumpkin spice. What's your strongest asset when you take on a first date? Your eyes are so almost as if they're 2 sexy empty holes. Oh my god. You have a strong yet graceful knees. You can transform into a tiger or you taste like a pumpkin spice latte. Shit. These all akin to stats? This is charm, I guess. This has gotta be fun. This has gotta be... Oh, I don't know what any of this means. What can I bring to the table when you date me? I am a ghost cat femboy. I can transform into a tiger if I really wanted to. My colors are nearly that of a tiger. I can transform into a tiger. That's smart. How is that smart? I don't understand. I'm too dumb. I'm too not smart. Going back to the community zone. Well, actually, dumb is a bit ableist, so I try to stop myself from saying it since it refers to actual medical issues. But, you know, there's a lot of words like that, so it's a minefield talking, I guess. Because, you know, like, dumb and deaf was a way to describe people, and so saying dumb is kind of like ableist, I guess. Meow. Meow. Hi, Alex. Meow. Meow. Thank you for showing up. Meow. And thank you for the redeem. Hi. We're playing some Monster Prom for MonsterCon, and we're trying to date people. And I have no whiz, so we'll see how this goes. There's an auction going on at the community zone. They're auctioning the original notebook from Death Note, starting at $100 monster dollars. Yo, Death Note notebook, let's buy it. You could kill so many people with that notebook. Yo, $200 monster dollars. Everybody in this con is broke as fuck, so you get the notebook to make sure no one steals it. You decide to write your own name in it. Uh-oh. Oh shit, you're gonna die. 40 seconds later, nothing happens. Death Note isn't real. Dumb. And unintelligent. You still had close to fun by playing pretend Death Note. I spent so much money on that, and I didn't even accidentally kill myself. Now it's time to enter the world of heroines and miniskirts and transformation sequences. You're attending a discussion on magical girl anime. Is his name Rico, I think? Yeah. Wow! The magical girl round table has begun! All of us love magical girls, right? Wow! I love that! Rico looks so cute! and hot. Of course, it's a generator that both empowers women and gives us upskirt shots. It makes my sense of feminism take a screenshot. It makes my sense of feminism take a screenshot. That's what we all love. The upskirt screenshots. True, and they're so relatable. They have mascots like me. Yeah, you noticed. Liam said, I don't know what kind of voice I want to give Rico, especially when he's dressed like this. Because I feel like he's bad at being a character, so he's not going to sound like a magical girl, but I want to make him sound like a magical girl. He's dressed like a magical girl. With a lot of teeth. Liam senpai, what about you?
Tai, honestly, I think the whole magical trope is a little played out.
You take that back!
I will not. There are basically only two types of magical anime, ones that copy Sailor Moon formula, and the ones that try too hard to be edgy.
Then surely you're willing to put your money where your mouth is and come up with something better.
Of course! They should make a magical girl anime where, Brain, you and I were just talking about this the other day. Tell everyone about my amazing subversion of magical tropes. Please.
Oh, how can you say no with such a pathetically cute request? Come with a new twist on the magical genre. The next step for magical is the magical girl is the logical one. The magical middle age woman with new unique tropes like magical soccer and prom and magical MILF. we need our magical MILFs. There's one thing that has never been challenged in the magical girl anime. It's time for magical girls who wear pants. What do you think, chat? What do you think, chat? My voice is getting rusty. Let me do some water. Are we ready for magical middle-aged woman? And the magical MILFs and soccer moms? Was it time for us to finally put on pants? I already said in the last time that I don't like wearing pants. It's time for the magical MILFs.
Yes, exactly. It's reflecting how the passage of time is different, even for magical girls.
Do
magical middle-aged women still fight evil?
When they can. It's hard to find time to save the world when you got a full-time job, 2.5 kids, and a husband who won't even look at you during sex anymore. God, that got real.
But beating up bad guys is the best part of being a magical girl.
Nonsense. There's plenty of fun things about being a magical middle-aged woman. 40 is the new 14.
Indeed. Magical middle-aged women can enjoy getting day drunk on wine or having an affair with their children's soccer coach. Yeah, why fight evil when you get an affair with your child's soccer coach?
His name is Adam, and his hair is graying, but in a very sexy way. And don't worry, they still got the fight the incredibly annoying mom who derails every PTA meeting. Is that really as fun as fighting an evil monster and saving the world? There's only one way to know, Nick, by testing it out. You all spend the rest of the day drinking wine, checking out older men, and crashing at PTA meeting. You even make some uppity bitch named Sharon cry. You were all right. Being a middle-aged woman is fun. Oh my. You guys were right. Being a middle-aged woman is fun. I'm smart. You gain +2 smarts for such a mature twist on this genre. You should use mine to creativity. My god. My goosh. My goodness. What the? We didn't go outdoors yet, so let's do that now. Ooh, we're making cosplay! At the hotel, you carefully put on your cosplay. You're ready to go, except you feel a rumble in your belly. There's no time to take off the costume, so you have to poop in cosplay. It's a strange experience. You rarely see a fictional character pooping. Your totally based cosplaying gives you a better understanding of the character. Here's +2 creativity for broadening your knowledge in such a way.
Newest experience pooping in cosplay.
Later, with feet sore from walking and arms sore from carrying all your impulse purchases, you head back to the hotel with Zoe and Aiden. I'm exhausted. Those are cute pajamas. Is that Crash the Bandicoot ripoff? I'm exhausted. Me too. I love doing these con things, but there are a lot of more. No kidding. This is the first time I've been featured creator at a convention. Don't get me wrong, I'm super grateful, but between the roundtables, the panels, the meet and greets, and generally being on all day, I'm about to crash and burn. Yeah, fame can be tiring, but why push you because I love it? And because if people ever stop paying attention to me, I will literally die. I mean figuratively. No, I didn't. So what do you do to compress after long days like this? Sometimes I practice my guitar, or stream Minecraft, or redo my makeup over and over until it finally covers all my flaws. What? But none of that's even relaxing. Right, this is an emergency. We gotta help April relax Dad. If your lives are too stressful, just live some else relax. Go to the hotel bar and do some light roleplay. It's time for some prank calls to whoever answers the phone that you're kidnapped their daughter and demand $12,000 for a tip return. Prank!
No, I kidnapped your daughter. I need $12,000 if you want her to return safely.
Let's just go roleplay. Okay, I'm so tired of being camera ready 24/7. It'll be nice to be a regular gal for once. You all arranged to meet at separately so you can act like you just met. You enter the bar a bit later and find Zoe drinking a beer in a booth. Hello, stranger. I'm Dr. Penelope Torrance. My passions are open heart surgery and kaiju, which is what brought me to this con. Nice to meet you. I'm Ben Botto, the inventor of bottles. I came to this bar to see my inventions at work. Oh, and who's that at the bar? Another complete stranger I'm dying to meet. Let's say hi. Everybody get on the fucking ground! This is a robbery! She fires a gun! She fires a gun to the air. Everyone screams and hides as she grabs the catcher in her. April, what the hell are you doing? Who's April? I'm Velma Valentine, wanted criminal, but the cops will never take me alive. April, this isn't what roleplay is. April's not here, motherfucker! Oh my god. What the fuck? She shoots you in the leg and flees the scene. Damn, why do you come over your clients end with you bleeding out? Oh no. Oh no! Don't worry, Mr. Bottle. I'm a doctor and I'll save you. Zoe. Yeah, no, you're not a doctor. Sure, save your strain. You need open heart surgery. Good thing I love doing those. Bartender, get me your sharpest kitchen knife and the strongest liquor. Oh, and pour Ben a drink too, he'll need it. You pass out and later wake up in a hospital bed. Hey, Frank, sorry I kinda fucked you up back there. It turns out open heart surgery is a lot harder than it looks. What the fuck? At least you seem okay now. Can I make it up to you by treating you to a fancy dinner? I recently can buy a lot of cash. You suppose that that's a fair trade. You go to a fancy restaurant in the hospital, gaining +2 quickly and losing -2 fun. What the? Ooh, I like this music. Let's go back to the expo. This is boldness. Let's go. You're tired from all the shenanigans at the con, but a severe case of FOMO prevents you from going back to the hotel. If you take a power nap here in the lobby, you'll be well rested and technically not miss out. Lots of people trip on you, but they say nothing as they imagine you sleeping as a cosplay performance, referencing some movie or anime. You get +2 rest and +2 bonus for not giving a single fuck. You're hanging in the lobby with Zoe and April when you have given the uniquely horrible honor of being targeted by an annoying streamer. Yo, it's your boy Riz. I'm here with the internet sweetheart who's got honkers for days. April 1st. I don't know. Try to make it out air on sound effects. So get this, April. I'm an inspiring clown fucker. What's a guy gotta do to get in your cotton candy panty?
What the fuck? This guy's got you dying.
This dude's got major ick vibes, right? It's not just me.
No, I think he's also icky.
Oh, fuck. Don't be silly. Riz has my total trust and millions of subscribers, so... He's a sentient fart, Zoe. Please save me. Yeah, nah, this is over. Why don't you go and stick your camera up your ass, bub? Okay, an ass stream would get good engagement. The streamer 6 is falling into the seat of his jeans and accidentally films Omen stabbing someone to death behind you all. Die, motherfuckers! Die of my boredom! I don't think stabbing a stranger is great for Omen's redemption arc. Maybe stabbing them for a good reason. They could be a criminal or someone who talks on a speakerphone in public. Either way, stabbing is illegal, right? So it's probably not a good look to be doing it on a live stream. Leo Mo, do that! So, April, what do you have to say about the allegations that you're friends with a psychotic murderer? I plead the fifth. Omen's gonna get arrested and April's reputation will be ruined. Both equally big emergencies. Do something to save their asses. Call out, is this the line from renowned conceptual artist Omen's latest work? Getting stabbed, your artistic experience? Am I gonna get people to line up to be stabbed? Or dilute blame, stab someone else and yell stab party. Either way, I'm getting people stabbed. Am I gonna be the stabber or am I gonna get people that are willing to get themselves? Listen, consent is important. Let's get everyone to consent to being stabbed. Hey, what's the big idea? I was in line to get stabbed first. What the fuck are you talking about? Call an ambulance. What line, you ask? Why, the line to be stabbed by Omen, of course. She's the hottest, bloodthirsty, and sexual artist ever. This is modern era so strange, but okay. She stabs you in the stomach. Oh, she stabs you in the stomach artistically. Stop crying. The pain is part of the art. Oh, I get it now. Frank's doing this clear Omen's name. Doing the power of the mob brutality makes all the passerbys want to part of the Omen. They line up to get stabbed by Omen. Yuck, I'm out of here before I get someone's blood on my new Yeezys. This is the best day of my life. Wowie, you're a trendsetter, Omen. Why does everyone line up to get stabbed by me? Do not despair, April. I invite you to collaborate with me on one stabbing. It is the name of the art. Okay, whee! It all worked out. You think as you calmly pass out from the blood loss, you lose -2 fun but gain +2 creativity for getting stabbed in the name of art. My voice, water, healing, please. I'll be out of a voice by tomorrow. I keep thinking tomorrow's Monday and I'm so fucking glad it's not Monday. Let's go back to the creativity, main stage. I wanna go creative. I'm kind of not min-maxing my stats at all. I'm making my stats all random. Really, I started out with pretty much everything, just kind of like high and low. Well, I guess some things weren't that bad. Like, I got a lot of fun. Now my fun is dropping like a rock. Check out this stand to buy a few comic books. They give you a free tote bag. After that, you buy a couple prints of an artist. You get another tote bag. Then you buy a cool tote bag and they give you it inside of a free tote bag. You get +2 charm from all the fashionable and free tote bags you have now. If only I had something to carry them all. If only I had something to carry my tote bag in. Later, you and April meet up with Nico and Zoe to check out the booth for Easy Cheesy, a popular mobile gacha game. I'm gonna check my phone and make sure no one's telling me to shut up. Okay, good. No one's upset by if I'm being too loud. Later, you and April meet up with Nico and Zoe to check out the booth for Easy Cheesy, a popular mobile gacha game. Ooh, mobile gacha. Gotcha. I can't believe they're giving out free download codes for General Gorgonzola. We're gonna give you the envy of the forums. Hold on, General, the Right Ranger's coming to rescue you from your loot box prison. I still don't get why this game is so popular. All you do is click on prize boxes and unlock characters, right? I guess I think an ad starting soon, so I'll probably take a quick break while the ad goes on, so we don't all miss this. No, you don't understand. Click on prize boxes, unlock the coolest characters ever. Gee, you can try it out on my phone. Fine, I guess just click here and ooh, unlock someone just cute. Hello. 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 What kind of voice do you want to give the leech? In a cute dress. Not dress, it's a business suit with a skirt. Hello. Hello, welcome to the Easy Cheesy Boo. Here are your General Gorgonzola download codes. Give it to me. Yay, my life is now complete. Quick, I got another one. You look so yummy. You seem like dedicated fans. What if I told you there were more exclusive characters than mom? I'd say slap my ass and call me mommy, because I'm in. And that's where I take a quick break. Oh, is the ad over? Yay, we're back! Now, back what I was saying before the ad. I'd say, slap my ass and call me mommy, because I'm in. Me too, we're willing to do anything for these gotchas, aren't we, Rangers? Can't talk, must click. I love consumers with such single-minded devotion. We're running 2 promotions right now, just complete the necessary tasks and you'll get the prize. These tasks seem kind of sketch, but you're not one to question anything with such cool gotchas on the line. What do you think? Oh! They're so cute! Dark Lady Camper, Dark Mistress, or Pepperjack Firefist? Am I supposed to pick one? Commit 5 crimes in the name of the game? Reconnect with your estranged childhood best friend and convince him to download the gotcha game. These don't seem like very good tasks. I love Lady Camembert. She's cheese. Camembert, my bad. Lady Camembert. Pepper. Are they both cheese? Pepper Jack. Is this a cheese? Oh yeah, it's cheesy bit. It was something cheesy something. I'm so stupid. I'm so unintelligent. We got a cheese-based game. I don't think I like any of these cheeses. I'm not a bit. I eat mozzarella and maybe American cheese. I'm not a cheesy kind of guy. Lady. Let's go with Lady Camembert. Let's commit crimes in the name of the game. How bold, just come back with a video proof of the crimes committed and you're all set. Oh, I feel like videotaping myself doing crimes is the best way to get caught doing some crimes. It's 5 crimes committed between the 4 of us, right? Nice try, 5 crimes apiece. 12 crimes committed as a group, final offer. Oh, I read that. 1,000 words. 500 or another 1,011? Oh, so you currently have 1,000 words? 12 crimes before... 12 crimes before the... 12 times between the both of us. Final offer. You drive a hard bargain, but it's a deal. Why don't you suppose you want a job on our sales team? Only if you hire no felons. Come on, gang. It's crime time. Oh, do we have to do crimes? Or are you just supposed to be good guys? Nico, Lady Camembert on the line. There is a Lady Camembert on the line. This is worth it. Dude, what was I thinking? Let's go. One glorious crime feed to a 2010 Party Rock anthem later. Let's see, we got littering, vandalism, murder, grand theft auto, another murder, arson, jaywalking, ooh, a triple murder, points for style, and what's this one? I don't get it. Ooh, you're in the train of thought? I don't know. 4 counts of murder fraud. Okay, this is more than enough. Here, Lady Camembert, now don't coach you on them. Keep playing easy cheesy. Remember, we backwards you on you if you ever stop. That was fun, but I don't forget why you committed 2 extra quarters, April. I wanted to be thorough in any case if you fell short. How awful. You gain +2 boldness for committing crimes, and the name gotcha to lose -2 charm. Crimes. Shopping time. Who is shopping? If it isn't my favorite customer... Well, actually, you aren't my favorite yet, but maybe it might be if you paid a box already. These games? Daniel does nothing. Yes, Daniel does nothing. Oh, figurines. These figurines do literally nothing. The choice for those who don't want the unexpected to hit them in the head. Plastic. Stats? But now they're people. Stats, but now they're people is based on the stat icons from a popular video game, Prom. They were said to have slight effects on people's stats. Ew. Zodiac Thirst, Cosmic Office. Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office includes a selection of the first six out of 6 of the 12 star signs you can date on an acclaimed dating site. These figures are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. Want to test your fortune? Buff Bugs. So you like Buff Bugs? It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers of the underground insect league that was popular years ago. But beware, these big knuckles can have big effects on stats. Ooh, Landmarks in Love? Landmarks in Love is a series of handsome beans that are said to take effect on specific places for those who want locations to get spicier. My Weird Little Village? What's that? My Weird Little Village brings figurine forms to some of the most popular neighbors in this cozy game. They're said to be cursed. They may not only affect your own self, but the ones you're trying to romance. No mercy? Major Arcana, no mercy? Oh, you're eyeing Major Arcana, no mercy? It has some of the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. This figurine's all about sound and video for some reason. Ew. So I'm assuming these will affect the visuals and audio respectively. This will affect the videos of some landmarks. This will change the audio, it seems like, or something. This is going to cause impact on us. Either the person we're trying to romance or ask. This is going to give us stats, slight effect. This has a bigger effect on slats, and this is the biggest effect on stats. Meaning one stat's gonna go up, one stat's gonna go down really big. This one does nothing, so it's for people who are buzzing. Let's bring in my weird little village. Let's do it. What's in it? What's in it? Bleeding tooth fungus. This item makes you catch something. Now you really need to poop quite often. Guys, give me a second. I need to take a big, massive shit. I need to take a big, massive shit. Not in real life, thankfully. Thank you, come again, etc. Next. How is this gonna affect the game? Is my character, Frank, just gonna take a bunch of shits? And that's how I got a shitty tooth fungus item. Can you guess what time it is? Yep, it's comic time. Time to brainstorm. What's a red flag you can't let slide out on a first date? They lack street smarts. They don't own even a single cow, reducing the chances of having tasty, chocolatey milk whenever you want. They happen to live in sewers, which probably affects their personal hygiene. Or if their appealing cooking skills are a lie, they're being controlled by a rat under their hat. Which one of these is no deal? Red flag? I think I probably just don't want them to live in a sewer. That's so charming. What did I lose? Why haven't you finished that big garage you told everyone about? You want to fuck a lot of people first. An ancient curse. Big oil is pressuring you not to. They probably feel threatened by you, as they should. A creature living on your bed told you that you should wait. You don't want to be rude like that creature. I'm too busy fucking people. I wish. I wish. Time for day 3. And we're gonna have some fun. The community zone. You've been wanting to. Fuck, you're about to poop yourself. You run like no one has run before, waiting your whole turn just in time to pour yourself. Fuck. You, Zoe, and April are ready to go out, so you walk into Doug's room. Find him reading a manual in front of the hologram of an anime waifu? Shit, this is gonna bring me back to the hotel all the time. Doug, I didn't know you were into sex toys. What? This isn't a sex toy, it's a holo doll. A state-of-the-art holographic virtual assistant. Hi. I'm Yukiko, your assistant, confident, and best friend. And maybe if you'd like, I could do something else, Phoebe. See how nice she is? I've had to pay for it on credit, which will also have to pay for several micro credits, but the investment is worth it. Check this out, Yukiko, tell me if I have any appointments on Friday. Josie, you dummy, you're going to the movies with us. I'm sorry, Doug. I haven't been able to find any appointments for Friday. That's weird. I remember scheduling it. Must be the cheap USB charger I bought. I'm going to the store to get another one. Don't touch Yukiko, please. Doug leaves and April and Zoe immediately grab the holo doll. Let me try. Yukiko, set up a date for Doug with April and Zoe for Friday. Sorry, I didn't quite get that. Try again. Boy, she's still on the uptake. Yukiko, date Doug, April, Zoe, Friday. Sorry, I didn't quite get that, bitch. What did you just say? Don't play dumb. I've seen the way you look at my Dougie. I spend too much time with you. Oh crap, this hologram's AI is designed to act like a genre psychopath. What? Why was someone designed to appliance to act like that? I am not an appliance. I am Doug's future lover, and I won't let some skanks ruin his life. Who are you calling a skank? I'm gonna reset this holo her right now. Let's see who sets who first. Suddenly, all the doors and windows slam shut. The temperature in the room starts to rise. Crap! The crazy hologram, yandere hologram is gonna kill us. Frank, do something! Never back down, never surrender. You have to out yandere this yandere. Check the settings. You can probably set the holo to something like yandere. Overly supportive soccer mom. I'm gonna be a bigger yandere. I'm gonna be a bigger yandere after I drink some water. I'm gonna drink some water and out yandere this yandere. Oh, I guess I'm there, maybe. You want Zoe and me to be crazy in this doll? Zoe and April exchange a meaningful glance. Oh, right. Who should we get younger about, Doug? No, I have a good idea. Just follow my lead. Yukiko! What do you want now? Are you done chasing Doug around? Doug? Who's Doug? I only have eyes for you. You're the prettiest social citizen I've ever seen, and nothing will tear us apart. What? Yukiko, you're in love with April, but we're meant to be together. If you don't love me, I'll tear my tentacles off. Easy, crazy. You don't love me, you're just being toxic. All this talk about turning out punches so younger. Holy mother of robots, is that what I sound like? But I'm programmed to be younger and look Doug. How can I do both? I have to love, but I must be younger. Yukiko starts to overheat just as Doug opens the door. I'm back. Doug, The hollow doll explodes all the room, turning into a scattering of jump. What the heck? Zoe and April pulled their best oopsie face at Doug. Yukiko, my sweet Yukiko. Yukiko, my sweet Yukiko. Don't be sad, Doug. If it makes you feel any better, we'll be the real personal assistants for the rest of the day. Okay. Dude, you saved your friends from certain death and you said Doug from the toxic relationship. You gain +2 bonus and minus 2 smarts for destroying the AI. Am I gonna be able to go anywhere now? Am I gonna be able to go anywhere? Back. You're walking towards the main stage when you feel your bowels trembling. Quick, run back to the hotel. You missed the panel you were so looking forward to, but your butt had very interesting steak. You, April, and Zoe stop by the whole room to freshen up, and you're surprised to see Doug chatting with someone inside. Hey everybody, meet my new friend Pom Pom.
Do you gals?
Do you gals have the stuff? What is this stuff? I don't know. I met him outside and asked if I had the good stuff. I've gotten lots of good stuff at the prom, so I said you could come up and check it out. I don't think he was actually to see your finished comics, bud. Yeah, I think the good stuff actually usually goes for drugs, so I for Pom Pom. Oh golly, is that true, new friend? Yeah. Oh golly, is that true, friend? Yeah, but you said golly, so I guess I don't have any drugs anyway. It's fine, I've still got my own left. Anyone want to hit the slopes with me? Yeah. No. Yes, but no. I don't know if I should. I've never seen a drug in real life before. Only do drugs if you want to, Doug. Even then, only do them in responsible amounts with people you trust. Responsible amounts? That's not my style. We're doing it irreversibly fuck up your life amount. Oh, no drugs for me then, but you have fun with that. No, I can't fucking do drugs by myself. I'm not living till we all get fucked up or until I die, whoever comes first. Yikes, this is a tricky situation. You need to think of something other than drugs that will satisfy this creep enough to make you leave. Fuck Doug's new best friend on something better than drugs. 6 books of romance to see Saga. Convince him that the true goal in life is to become an astronaut. Yo, let's go! 6 books, Romantasy Saga! You show Pom Pom the first book of the acclaimed series, Field of Snow and Crows and Dough. What's this thing? Some kind of accordion style brick of dough? No, silly, it's a book. No, silly, it's a book. And how exactly do you do a book, exactly?
By reading it, you moron.
Hold on, let's not make assumptions. Maybe he's asking how to fuck the book. I personally recommend starting with la la la, don't wanna know. No, what I mean is how do you get high off this? Do you tear it into strips and snort it? Is that a suppository? No, you just open the book and look at the words inside. You're transported to other worlds with magic and imagination. No! Those hallucinations? If you say yes, will you get out of here? Apparently the answer is yes. And later you see Pom Pom trading the book for ketamine, so everyone eventually got what they wanted in the end. You gain +2 fun for sparing the joy of reading, but lose -2 charm. I'm just gonna go to the hotel if I'm gonna have to shit all the time. At least I'm in the hotel. You go to the hotel and before you can do anything, you're ambushed by the irresponsible urge to poop. You feel lucky since you don't feel like you'd have enough to go anywhere else. Later, you're chilling at the hotel bar with Zoe and April when Doug runs up to you.
Hey, you'll never guess what I found in the bathroom.
Do I want to know?
It wasn't anything gross, well I did find gross stuff. That's important. What matters is I found a secret room with a vintage pinball machine. It was a weird one. Like its name was Sexy Vegetables, I think, and I'm not even sure I saw an onion with cleavage on it.
Uh-oh.
Is that going back to what is it? Simon Soups? What? I want to see a big titty onion. Can you show us?
What? I want to see a big teeny onion. Can you show us?
Sure, follow me.
And so you all followed Doug into a public bathroom to find maybe a sexy pinball machine.
Okay, it's just past this door, down the hall. Take a right, or maybe it was a left.
Mr. Laughing Moon, were you here for the cheesy segment where it had a cheese-themed gotcha game where we got a Camembert, Lady Camembert? I only had to commit 12 crimes with my friends. You want to play your easy cheesy gotcha game? Doug, are you sure this didn't just imagine it? Maybe it was a mirage situation or something?
No, that Miami corn cob with big bones I saw, I'm pretty sure my imagination couldn't produce an image like that by itself.
Hey, well, I love you, but don't dare stop us from finding a potential new station. You keep going, soon you don't even hear the sounds of the bar anymore. You're surrounded by windless hallways, stale air, and eerie silence. Don't worry, I've got this. We're not lost, we're just, taking the scenic route. Ah, yes, the oppressive windless scenic route. We have to go back, I don't want to die in a little space! Yeah, I get you on one hand, but I'm pretty sure this is the back rooms. But on the other, sexy vegetable pinball machine, you know. You're pretty sure people die in the back rooms, so you better forget the pinball machine and find a way to escape. Ask for directions. Why not ask that caller over there? You know he's nice because he's smiling too much. Just be in a corner. Security will escort you out. Let's talk to this nice man because he's smiling. Who, him?
Hello, sir. My friends and I got a bit turned around. Do you know a way out of here?
The way to the sexy vegetable machine would be walk too good, fella.
Do you need a minute to think about it? That's okay. We got nothing but time.
Not getting much of a response here. Maybe some sort of backwards thing? Maybe he just doesn't speak English.
I think I remember some Spanish in high school. Hola, mi quesadilla bonita, como es? Come on, can't you get creeped out already? Also, what the fuck was that? You should consider retaking Spanish.
So he speaks after all. He was just a bit shy.
Be shy, little guy. We're all friends here. Shy? You're pissing me off! Why aren't you running or screaming? You're killing the whole backroom's vibe!
Why would he run from you? You seem so nice with your big smile. If I've learned anything this route, it's that smiling is a great way to tell people you're friendly or convince them that you're totally allowed to be trespassing.
Can you leave already?
I don't know. Could you show us the way out? Be terrifying, but expectedly can't be.
I'm gonna drink some water before I say this shit.
The terrifying, but inexplicably kinda sexy backroom man chose the emergency exit through the whole time. What a grumpy cat. Some people don't know how to be social, am I right? I get it. Making new friends can be hard. But come back and to go on to grab lunch sometime. That sounds fun. You can plus your charm to make a friend in the back room, but use too boldly. I'm going back to the hotel room because I gotta poop too much. So wherever I go, it's just back to the hotel. You would spend so much money in the merch hall if you weren't about to poop yourself quick. Does any stand sell anime-themed toilet paper? They don't, which is why you head back to your hotel room as fast as you can to make good use of the hotel's bland, non-running toilet paper. Later, you're at the hotel bar with April, Zoe, and Omen when you're approached by a drunk guy with too much pussy on his mind.
Hello, ladies. You look like you need some company. Why would you think that? Are we keeping each other company? We are keeping each other company. Are you stupid or something?
The short answer is yes, but I think he's trying to flirt with us.
Damn right I am. I like your tentacles cool. What holes do we like to go in?
home. They like to go home. Oh, you already invited me back to your place. I'm in. Are you positioning in curse before you even know her name? Cursing has grown much more vulgar since my name. Yeah, how long ago was that? I mean, I love it. Sir, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but none of us are looking for a date right now. But you make me switch from me, right? I'm a catch. I have something you can catch in these fucking hands! Wanna play hard to get? That's okay. A predator. What the
fuck am I reading? What the fuck is this shit?
That's okay, a P-word loves to chase around. I will show you predation. Someone hand me a knife. No, don't jeopardize your redemption arc for the sleazeball. I'm sure Frank can get rid of him, right, Frank? You sure can. And you can do it in the funniest way possible. This is a perfect time to use that trapdoor you proactively installed a month ago in case something like this happened. You just need to trick this dude into standing on it. Hold his caption over his grandma until he feels like falling in front of her. To be fair, at this point, you know he might. Well, let's check.
He deserves a trapdoor!
Wait, you installed a trapdoor in the bar? I thought you said you installed one in the con center.
I installed double trapdoors in the weeks leading up to Prom. There's one here, two in the main lobby, one in the bathroom stall, and one on the main stage. One in the elevator, and at least one more, but I figured I put it.
Damn, Frank. We cannot say that your trapdoor technique is half-assed. I think this goes beyond even full ass. This is like double ass.
Double asses.
But you accuse this being knowledge, depending on which way you get to take you first, go all for an urchin. Actually, we were talking about how much hotter you'd look if you stood over there. Oh, really? Right here?
No, like 2 more feet to the left.
Here? Now you're 2 far left. Set on top of that unrelated square cut onto the floor.
Yeah, that's perfect. Let her rip, Frank.
You pulled a huge lever you're surprised nobody asked about earlier. The annoying floor falls deep into the earth. Ow, I think I broke all my bones except for my motor legs. I swear, you try to kill some guys and they still won't take it. Haha, so true.
He gave birth to Mars family before that to false I don't think I'll be able to keep up these voices for a 4-hour stream, so I'm probably gonna stop talking in the second run. Let's sit with April and April, I'm back.
Talk about hobbies, her streaming channel, her past.
Well, I mean, it's interesting to hear about her streaming channel, but it seems to stress her out.
Talk about her hobbies. Well, you know I love clowning around. Like J-pop idols. I like J-pop, idols, video games, singing, dancing. But anyone who follows your streams knows that much. Give me the VIP stuff. I want to know more about you. There's not much more to it, Frank. What do you expect me to hear? That I have secret hobbies such as committing crimes? Oh, no, you silly goose.
That would explain the extra crime she committed to get the character from the app, and the fact that when she was pretending to be another person, she robbed the bar and shot me in the leg. That would explain a lot.
Let's break this pregnant pause. Little known fact, I've been getting into golf recently.
Okay, I didn't see that one coming. Why golf?
With the channel and all, it's like I'm supposed to do fun stuff all the time to be entertained 24/7. I think I just want to get into something rather boring. People tell you golf is actually riveting, and nah, they're full of shit. It's just news and I love it for that.
I see.
It's not my biggest passion ever, but it's surely one that is known by the public. The company could never approve a hobby that far from my brand.
Well, I do approve.
We could play golf together one day.
Or maybe mini golf. I enjoy that one a bit more.
No, don't try to make golf sillier. I mean, oh.
Okay, golf it is.
We spend the rest of the night looking at golf career, and now I'm intrigued by how we're looking at golfing attire.
Yeah. That went smooth.
I think this is towards the end. Let's see if I can get a date.
It's almost time to find a date, but it's almost time to publish your comment.
Now's your chance for one final brainstorming more session. Miles it. Telling people Santa isn't real. What's legal but should be illegal? Telling people Santa isn't real. People deserve match in their lives. Getting a tattoo of someone else's mom. Just get a tattoo of his clothes. Cool, and you can always pretend it's someone else's mom. Misusing internet slang. Even if you're not in on the joke, don't even try. If you're not in on the joke, don't even try. In terms of his identity, nothing is attractive as being yourself, except maybe being someone more attractive. I gotta rethink this one. Yo, you know what should be illegal? You know what should be illegal? Telling people Santa isn't real. People deserve that magic. Underrated activities for a third date. Wait, people get third dates?
Wait, people get that. Wait. Wait.
I don't. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. Hunting cherry trees until they're just blossom for you and your date. Practicing for the test you gotta pass to get your kissing license. It's a thing. Reading chapter 53 from Don Tode's second volume of Truly Thrilling Page Turner. Studying contraception, you'll look responsible while also hinting that you want to fuck.
Yo, you want to study contraception? Yo, who wants to fuck me?
Was that unhinged, Mr. Laffy Moon? Just asking if anybody wants to fuck me. I think I'm gonna end up in the hotel room all day again. Let's try it. The community zone. You've been wanting to.
Fuck, you're about to poop yourself.
You run like no one has run before to reach the hotel room just in time to not poop all over yourself. Sometime later, you and April are chilling in the hotel watching the original Godzilla movie together. I love this part. Don't tell anyone, but I had a huge crush on the kaiju when I was a kid. Reach for your drink at the same time April leans forward, resulting in your hands brushing against her thigh.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's your last one. I just love her face when she accidentally releases her lustful thoughts because she has a mascot for the thoughts she can't show on like stage. And just to, so she has this lustful phase. Ooh, a dream? Did you fall asleep? Or are you talking about the last time you slept? I just love the deadpan look on her face like she's just fucking horrified. Like, what did I just say? I do? Oh, sorry, that's so embarrassing. Don't apologize. I think Blue's mascots are endearing, actually. And I mean, a bit terrifying, but sure, endearing is the... And I mean, it's mean and a bit terrifying, but sure, endearing is the object you're going with. Oh, thanks. If I had to have these mascots, I'm glad my age suddenly picked Balloon Animal. If I went to clown culture, you know. Maybe I could show you how to make one.
Yeah, I love that.
People get the balloon and position yourself behind you, dragging your hands with the motions. You want to blow enough air to inflate it, but not so much that you pop it immediately? Got it. Edge the balloon. Oh, you silly goose. Now what do you say we make this balloon doggy style? Oh my god, she wants to make a balloon animal dog? Is it here to make the snout and here to make the legs? No, over here, you're so close. Yes, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, you did it. Thanks, you want to keep it? Sure, you know exactly exchanging balloon animals was a form of clown. Sure. You know, exchanging balloon animals was a form of clown culture back in the day? Oh, in that case, where's my balloon animal? Oh, fine. Let him kill me if she wants to exchange balloon animals out of wedlock. But yeah, I'll make you one. What do you want it to be? A balloon that encapsulates all April's hopefully horny feelings about you? Boobs with...
I want all your honey feelings.
Wait, let me go back up. It was when I slept. You had a dream of yourself sleeping as a kid? Let me think, should I make it, oh no, what about, ooh, I got it. April grabs a new balloon and blows it up. Wait for it to make some sort of shape, but she just hands it to you. Here you go, what do you think? You expecting her to make something more complicated than a single oblong balloon, but maybe she actually doesn't like you all that much. It's nice, is it warm? No, it's an erection. I thought it'd be funny.
Oh, I see.
So it's like your balloon boner for me? You and April share some intense eye contact as you fondle the plastic erection. You and April share some intense eye contact as you fondle her plastic erection. You run a... Oh, my bad, I stepped away, I thought it was done. You run a finger along the shaft. April's eyes are glued to your fingers. Is she sweating? When you get to the end of the balloon boner, you accidentally prick it with your finger and pop it. Beep! Damn it, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. No, it's totally fine anyway, sorry, but I gotta go to the bathroom right now. Huh? Did you just give April a balloon? Huh? Did you just give April a balloongasm? That's worth at least +2 charm, but -2 fun.
Yeah. Next year. Balloongasm. That's a new one. You're walking towards the main stage when you feel your bowels trembling. Great, better run back to the hotel. You missed the panel you were so looking forward to, but hey, your butt had very interesting things to say too. Later, you meet up with April to grab ice cream. You're laughing and chatting over Sundays. Oh, you silly goose, you have an ice cream on your face. You all get it. April grabs a napkin and wipes your face. She finds a stubborn spot on your forehead and starts rubbing ferociously. Dang, I can't get it off. Is this even ice cream? It looks like a red dot. Oh, fuck! Suddenly, April tackles you to the floor. It's pretty hot. It's less hot when the spinning boulder explodes the head of the person behind you, showering you with molten blood. I'm so sorry. I think you've been in one too many of my mom and grab stories or something. That's not great because my agency crime factory obligates me to act similar in public. But the more immediate danger is that some of my fans are kind of wild and will try to kill you if you think we're dating. So that was a fan of yours who shot at me? Yeah, I think so. Fame, huh? Sure makes life exciting. You'd be more concerned if you weren't stuck on the fact that you got so close to April that people think you're dating. Nice. Still, you can't be a partner if you get sniped. You better think of a way to protect yourself. Hide in April's ridiculously small clamp. All until nightfall, you avoid Mitchell Motor and you'll get you crammed together. But keep your little baby on you at all times. You look emotionally ready for commitment, and if you see the sniper's red dot, you can block it with a baby. What the fuck? I'm gonna get in the car so we can be cramped and shoved together in a small space. Good idea. April leads you to a car, and it's impossible to say how small it is. It makes the sedan look like a studio apartment. Sorry, it's so tight in here. Oh, how's your con experience been? Good. I like all the panels, and now I can cross survive in this initiative off my bucket list. And it's been really nice getting close to you. Oh, thanks, but you didn't think you'd be getting this close, did you? No, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to touch your butt. It's just so cramped in here. You didn't touch my butt. That was my butt, actually, but I don't mind. Can you get in my car, please? I'd like to be alone with my friend here. What? If I have to leave, why does Bozo get to stay? It's at that moment you realize April's feet warmers are actually on. You've just been sitting on someone's lap this whole time. So, love the smell of your detergent, by the way. What brand is it? How long have you been? Wait, Frank, is that you braiding my hair? I was about to ask you the same thing about my hair. If your name isn't Frank or April first, get the fuck out of my car. With much grumbling and muffled swearing, Tanktons crawl up and God knows where they leave. Sorry about that. I went to discover the group of other clients. You know, with this economy. But hey, at least we're actually alone now, so if you actually put your hands somewhere in your butt, it'll definitely be mine. You like those odds. It's plus too fun hanging out with April and kind of called it, but it's my key charm. You go to the hotel, and before you can do anything, you're ambushed by irrepressible urge to poop. You feel lucky since you don't feel like you have the urge to, but you don't have the nerve to poop anywhere else. Later, you walk into a bodega, hoping to buy a water bottle for less than $10 fucking dollars when you hear whispering from the sewer grate. Us! Psst! Frank! Hi, silly goose! Hey bro, what are you doing in the sewer? Clowns have all sorts of reasons to be in the sewer. Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Anyway, I'm glad I found you. You're an ideas man, right? A big thinker? A real go-getter? Well, I have a silly, hypothetical problem for you. Think about, imagine a stupid person who broke into the sewer and got stuck there. Not me, of course. I can get out of here whenever I want. This is just a fun puzzle that I thought we could decide. Because guys, pass the time. Now, how would you advise a person to get out of the sewer before nightfall? What happens at nightfall? You always ask such silly questions. Come on, let's brainstorm, but you know this is also sort of urgent. So maybe think of an answer quick. Sure, how can this hypothetical person get out of the sewer she's stuck in? Go for against the water current. We'll meet eventually. We'll meet at the start of the adventure North from. Is it called a meet cute? A meet cute? Flash some delicious treats on the toilet. April can use it to borrow the rat king to get a safe passage out of the sewers. Let's pull back up the toilet. I feel like there are better solutions out there. No, trust me, this is a great plan. We'll just be like just the rom-coms. What kind of rom-coms are you watching where girls come out of toilets? I'll show them to you when we get out of here. Go on, quick, I'll meet you at the toilet. Without waiting for Nancy, you run to the nearest house and knock on the door. Hello, sorry to bother you, but I need you to let me in your bathroom just for love. Excuse me?
A beautiful woman is about to come out of your toilet. She might be the mother of my future children. Let me in, please. What? Is she in my bathroom right now? No, she's probably still swimming up from the sewer. I don't know how. I know it doesn't make much sense, but love is irrational. Now let me through. The homeowner inventor is speechless by how romantic this all is. You can push past her and find the bathroom any minute now. Like a mirage in the desert, like a triumphant mermaid living from the depths of the sea, April comes out the toilet. Patooey! Fuck! I think it's swallowed some of them. She is Botticelli's Aphrodite, emerging from an ocean of movie star slime. You probably swim dumpy. Swimming upstream was exhausting. Frank, give me a hand. Of course, you pick him up in a bridal carry and leave the house. This is something moving to get out. Man, what if my own true love emerged from the toilet? You can plus 2 charm for April's romantic sewer escape, but lose -2 fun. That's the peak price of love. I got charm, but I lost fun. I think I need fun to get with April. I think she's a fun kind of gal. You're hanging out in the lobby when your bowels start brewing. For a split second, you wonder whether anyone noticed you pooped. You're hidden among the crowd. But today, your better judgment wins. You decide to sprint back to the hotel room with poop and solitude. Later, Nico stop at the hotel for a vicious cosplay change. Julie and Mabel agreed to go back with them and help get dressed. Ooh! Is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Cloud Buster? Is that you, Cloud Bluster? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Where does this belt go? That's the belt that holds my sheath for my black dagger. Not to be confused with my gray dagger, my blacker dagger, or the sheath I keep my phone in. Not this belt. That's the thigh belt that holds 2 shin belts in place. I really don't know about it. Why does character need shin belts? They serve any practical purpose? They serve a great purpose. They make me look really cool. To each their own. If wearing an impeccable amount of belt makes you feel comfortable, confident, go for it, Queen. Fair enough. Okay, I got one last belt here. Where does it go? That one's... I don't know where that one goes, actually. Maybe it just goes in the trash. No, every belt is necessary to give this depth to this character. Everyone knows JPR. Everybody knows JRPG. Antagonist power is directly plus something about a belt for wearing. Hey, do you know where to put this belt? This is an special extra belt for punishing hot people who have been naughty. Maybe we should use this one to actually hold your pants. No, we gotta punish people with naughty. Let's spank them. Of course. A good hero always has extra weapons on hand. I'm not too sure how to fight with a belt though. Is it like a whip? Well, you don't want to do it too harshly, okay? More of like a spin. I can't picture it. Can you show me, Liam? Oh, well, if no one else wants to part of this demonstration, I guess I have to take her for the team and volunteer. What? Come on, Liam, just do it. How else is Nico supposed to learn? April lays bum up on the table. April lays bum up on the bed and Liam immediately takes her with the belt. Remember, Nico, if you don't want to hit too hard, this is... Remember, you don't want to hit too hard, this is still cosplay control. No! Harder! I gotta say, it looks kind of sexual, but a lot of JRPG characters are cartoonishly sexual design, so I guess that's the idea. Maybe Liam should demonstrate again, just to make sure you got it. I love this. I love this so much. I love that April's into spanking. I love her. I will spank her all she wants, as hard as she wants, if she wants me to. I don't know. Only if she can tempt you. Just goes to show that any conversation can be improved with a sexy visual aid. You can push your charm but lose -2 sparks. I'm so happy that's the direction it's all went. Who will be my con love? April, no question. I'm asking her to the party. Please, 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 please. April, please. Finally, the art game gathers around to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. Ooh, this is my comic. Everyone who wants to kiss me on the mouth. Everyone who wants to kiss me on the mouth is set to be the next harem sensation. Jacqueline is a humble country girl who moved to a big city in search of revenge. Little does she know what you'll find is love. Due to the fate and the precarious state of the economy, she'll end up sharing an apartment with several smoking hot roommates. The roommates all have one thing in common. None of them can resist Jacqueline's inexplicable ability to transform into a tiger. There's the buff, ever-horny Murdy, handsome Mamimi, seductive, breathtaking Milo, and many more. If it wasn't enough, Jacqueline will also struggle to get used to the urban life's most puzzling aspect, the existence of an underworld known as the sewers. Hey, welcome back, Mr. Lucky Moon. This is my comic I'm writing, apparently. Since this game was also me writing a comic. What do you think so far? Ah, poor Jacqueline, so many changes and so many suitors, but she can't decide who to reciprocate for one big reason. She wants to fuck them all. One thing is clear, there'll be lots of kissing. On the mouth. Milo, you're back! I thought you were so mad at me after I told you Santa isn't real. Jack, have we never been mad at you? Actually, there's something I've always wanted to tell you. Milo, you bastard! I heard you from the shower! We swore none of us would kiss Jacqueline on the mouth until we made 100% sure you can't get pregnant from kissing! Well, I realized maybe Jacqueline should have some say in that. Also, fuck you. Hey guys, what's happening out here? To be continued. That's my comment. What do you think? You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you. Do you want to go to the con party with me? Don't you remember I can't date as per my contract? It's been mentioned several times. I don't know. I thought you gave me signs. You mean when I winked at you? I was joking. I'm a clown. Great. You don't listen and you don't get me. What else can you throw at? Oops. The dream was about it when I was a kid, and for some reason that kid me proposed to 5 guys, and I was given to my young adult years, and they all came to find me after like years no contact to fill the proposal. Yo, you got your Yao wrong. I don't know. Again, Ms. Laughing Moon, how do you identify? Is this Yao or just harem? The pain of loneliness is too much. You decide to move to Scotland and become a goat herd. You fully isolate yourself from society, you grow your own crops and wipe your ass with a usable toilet paper made from goat wool. When the solitude is too much to bear, you carve a wooden dildo from a pine tree and do what you must. Well, I guess I'm gonna go fuck myself, literally and figuratively, with a pine tree dildo. Yow! No, it's not sad. Everyone else is just sad that you don't have goats to herd, or a wooden dildo to— Ah, Splinter! Ah, shit, I stabbed myself in the ass. Mr. Laffy Moon, I think that just means you want your own harem comedy. And it's a very good one. Ooh, the old memory that you forgot as a kid, and now you're actually gonna get a harem? Classic. I don't know. Would it be a bad thing? I guess? Do you not want that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know. I don't know how you feel about it. It depends how you feel about it. I failed to get a date like I thought I would. Before we knew it, the con had ended. I'm gonna skip this because it's gonna have forever like this. I have to skip that because it's gonna have music that is copyrightable. Well, I mean, you were a kid. I can call people? You unlocked a new comic genre? You unlocked a new comic genre? Art gallery. Let's look at the art gallery. Would it? Here's my failure scene. Look how cute April is. Ooh. Here are all my comic scenes, I guess. Ooh, I can look at my comic here. Here's all the different backgrounds that we saw while on the date. With the backrooms guy. Listen, Miss Laffy Moon. It might be awkward at first, but maybe they'd all be willing to date you. Hey, look, Miss Laffy Moon. It lets me show you the picture I saw. Look, it's a cheese-based girl gacha game. Isn't that awesome? Wouldn't you want to date? You like cheese, right? Look, it's Pepper Jack Cheese and Lady Camembert. Would you want to play this gacha game? I'd play this gacha game. It's hot cheese ladies. But hopefully it has hot cheese guys. I hope it has hot cheese guys. But I haven't seen... Oh, the date. I went on a date! Ooh, these are the characters so far that I've seen. Ooh, these are the people behind the game. I don't know if you were here. Ooh, these are the people in the hot... What should I call it? That was an annoying streamer. Ooh, that was a creepy drug guy. Ooh, not the date, but the... Ooh. This was the bleeding tooth fungus doll that I got. What did you say? Let me get... There you go. I've listened to you almost 20 minutes. I still don't know what the fuck this game is about. Hey, Dan! This is the Bleeding Tooth Fungus where I got it as a figure. It's a figure I got. And it had me shitting myself in every scene where I had to run, instead of going to places, I had to run to the bathroom. It's been literally nonsense to me. Ooh, this is the credits. I can't watch it on stream. I'll get. And these are the little character icons, including all of the characters you can be and the possibility. These are all April's emotions that we've seen so far. Ooh, yeah, this is uppity, sad, horny, lazy, nervous, psycho. Ooh, I didn't get one. Maybe half. I guess, I don't know. These are the character icons when they were talking. Ooh, and these are the outcome checklist. Ooh. The belt hypothesis. Is that where April begged Liam to spank her? Well, Mr. Laughing Moon, Dan, I hope you at least enjoyed it. Hey, Mr. Laughing Moon or Dan, would either of you two like to play? So, it would be one controller. You would just, like, tell me who your character is. Fuck. Ad break. BRB. Bathroom break.
I back? Is the ad still here? Am I back? Hello. Hey Dan, how you doing? I don't know if you're still here. Just thought I'd say hi. Hey, Mr. Lefton. Do either of you want to take part in the game? So this game can be done like in a sense where like you just tell me what options you want, and I'll choose the options for you. Or I can make a character just called Chat, and you guys can like chime in if you want, either chair of you. So it's chair controller or one for each. Why isn't this working? Why isn't it? So, do you want to do like a chat thing where it's both of you guys combined, and I'll just call it Chat? Or do one of you in particular would like it? Play mode does not include mystery box shop or plotline / secret endings. We want to do retro. You want to do kawaii feature bass? I know music terms. I don't know why I called it bass. A bass instead of bass. Let's go with that. Spooky Con. For some of us, it's just another convention. So, Deltarune is good. I'm skipping this. So I usually do Frank, but I'm also a cat person. But I'm gonna stick to this. I've always been Frank. Yo, you're a Deltarune too? I haven't played it. I haven't played Undertale, but I want to someday. And Frank is a he. So how do you guys want to be? You guys want to be Damien, Brian? I forget what her name is. This is Oz. What's your name? Fudge. Maybe I'll stream it one day. You want to be Brian? Or you want to be Milo the Grim Reaper? He's a Reaper. I believe he's a they, them, sex. So like the idea is you can make this whatever you want. What do you want your name to be, Mr. Laughing Moon? Well, Dan, if you're still here, feel free to chime in and say if you want to join in too and make this a chat thing, or if we want to do a Mr. Laughing Moon run. If you now don't say anything, that's fine too. Feel free to enjoy Deltarune. Don't feel pressure to respond. I'll just take silence as probably Mr. Laughing Moon. So for now, I'll name it Moon. Well, I don't know. You could be Laffy. You could be Mr. You could be Mr. Moon. Now, do you want to be he, she, or they? Most people call you Moon? Mr. Moon. But as dreamy as Spooky Con could be, it also came with its own set of pressures, which we always knew so well. What are the 3 things I like? Ooh, I like aisle choreographies. I like dad joke t-shirt. Maybe, I don't know. Anime faction. Power scaling your friends. MC with that. Glitching metal. Tearless for everything. Feel good fanfics. Owning you're a clown. Oh, okay. So, Moon, which one do you like? What are your top 3 things you like? I love anime fashion. I didn't do dad jokes on t-shirt, but I don't know if I'm a fan of the dad jokes on t-shirts as much. I like dad jokes. Mr. Laughing Moon, you know, I know Dan. I don't know if Dan's been around for all of them. Enemies to lovers, yo. Too bad they don't have Yao, huh? Too bad they don't have Yao again. Yo, Dan. We had a Yao They had Yao here last time, and I chose it because I like Yao. Owning your crown. You want Yao? Yes, Yao. Yowie. Do you pronounce it Yao or Yowie? I put both, I think. Mr. Laughing Moon, secretly like power scaling all of us. Who would beat who in a fight? Nah. Power scale, did I get it right? Yeah. Ooh, my favorite animals. Dolphins are fucking assholes. The wolves. Ponies, because they have big fucking cocks. Yo, hearses are horny. Did I ever tell you the story about my brother went on a camping trip with members of the church I was a part of? I'm not a part of it now, but at the time that was the church you're part of. He went on like a trip and they got chased by a horny hearse. Like, it was rock hard. Isn't that kind of crazy? Wild, even? I shouldn't say crazy, that's also ableist. And I guess squidding, because owls, you know owls. Okay, Mr. Laughing Moon. What animals are you like? Mr. Moon, I can only assume wolf would be the first, right? Owl second, and octopus. Yeah, I guess I thought squid in my head. We weren't new to this, so time challenge of the goal find love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we had decided to take on a project we've put off too long, making our own comic. Mr. Laughing Moon, we're gonna make a comic together. Are you excited? The comic was perfect setting to find inspiration. Go for it. You want? Ooh, I did romance last time. I would be up for romance again, but there's action, superheroes, and space. But yo, what do you think? We're gonna make that yaoi romance manga we've always been dreaming of, Mr. Laughing Moon. Or we're gonna go action, space. I'll let you choose since I chose last time. I don't know how different they can get. Yo, we came the yaoi romance. The fear of failure had stopped us too long, but that kept you remind ourselves that one thing always kept us going. That we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Yo, it's Frank. I'm gonna be really fun. I'm gonna go to this place for fun. Walking around the community zone, you see several con-goers playing a match. Wait, is that soccer? What the hell is your soccer at MonsterCon? A con-goer you see fuming and tells you, oh, it's not soccer, it's actually LARP foosball. What a relief! You have +2 fun watching the game, safe knowing you don't have to watch a real sport. Foosball LARPing. You, Zoe, Miku, and April shine up for a dating sim tournament because you're still in the mood for a little competition, but you're still your usual horny you. Welcome to the... Oh, I'm not doing... I started doing... I'm not gonna do voices because I've already did voices for 2 hours. I'm just doing my voice. Welcome to the official Breakfast Academy tournament. Get ready for a fierce competition full of love, thirst, and cereal. You guys are in trouble. I'm ready to beat and/or eat everyone's ass. Yo, eating ass. You will never defeat me. I will stop at nothing to prove I'm the best at having breakfast. Is that what this game is about? Am I the only one who's playing it? Oh, hey, Mr. Laughing Moon, who are you thinking about having sex with? I mean, dating. I'm going for April again. Anyone caught your eye in this game? Mr. Laughing Moon, who are you going for? This is a dating sim, a competitive multiplayer dating sim, meaning that you have to choose someone to go for. I'm going for April. If you want to go for it too, just let me know, but I'll fight you for it. Am I the only one who's played it? I played a little. Enough to fuck all the romanceable characters and get the serial fucker secret ending. Oh, someone really likes dating serial mascots, huh? Oh, so that's what this game's about. How do you win, though? Isn't this single player? Should we all hold the same controller? Hold your horses. All questions will be answered in due time. First, let's start with the tournament. If the tournament's about to start, I think now is due time. Oh, right, you got me. I feel like the idea for a dating sim tournament got carried away. I thought maybe if I set it up, it would make sense on its own, but it doesn't. The tournament is doomed. Do not despair, my friend. I will save the day. There's always hope at the bottom of the cereal bowl. That's the attitude, Rico. Is there a solution down there also? I thought I'd find one thanks to the power of pep talk, but no, sorry. Everyone seems to bet on the writing checks they can't cash. The
It's up to you to come up with a way for the Dennington tournament to work. Contestants take turns to read the text aloud. Whoever can make every line sound funny wins. Everyone who plays Dennington ends dating. Everyone who plays the Dennington ends dating the fictional character, but you gotta measure whose feelings are truest. Make them all write wedding vows. Ooh. Wedding vows, or let's make everything sound horny. That's a great idea, at least better than any I had. Let's start the training right away. The tournament begins and contestants start reading Breakfast Academy in a sexy voice. Come on, try it at home. It was a beautiful Saturday morning, and I woke up thirsty. Thirsty for cereal. I looked at the cereal box and checked out the ingredients. Wheat, syrup, cocoa powder, ooh, crunchy granola. Suddenly the Choco Duke said, I can't wait for you to eat me. Come on, open my box and find what's inside me. I was feeling playful, so I just had to use a small spoon. Dig deep into me, come on, scoop me. It was bursting with flavor. I savored every bite. Come on, scrape the bottom of the bowl and eat my magic cereal dust. That was highly nutritional. I bet you're filled for the rest of the morning. I think I need a shower. And so do you. You leave the tournament to buy some milk and cereal. You know, for breakfast. Your game plus fun, but minus 2 creativity. Okay, Moon, where did you want to go? Which can't go to the same place as me, so I stole that. Man, they're going for it. Were they sexy? Did it sound sexy? You wanna go? So here are the stats. So boldness, charm, smarts, and creativity is what you got left. You wanna go to the main stage, you wanna go to the panel. Gotcha. Keys to a successful comic. Make one or several characters hot. Plant a hook early. And a shark. Sharks are cool. You go to the main stage and watch a panel on how to make a successful comic. Step 1, good artists copy, great artists steal. Seems easy enough. There are a lot of great comics out there to steal from, like Spider-Man. Step 2, write what you know. You know plenty about Spider-Man, the future of a comic looks bright. Step 3, add a shark. Sharks are cool. Well, shit, you don't know all that much about sharks. More research will be needed. So maybe there's a Spider Shark comic by Moon in the future. You can plus 2 smarts with all you learn. You hear that, Mr. Moon? You gotta write a Spider Shark comic. It's a big day for weeaboos. Astral Princess Duel Power Saves the Day is finally getting a second season. You're not missing the exclusive premiere. Yay! Astral Princess is such an icon. This is gonna be the most kawaii day of my life. It's starting. We better quiet down. If any of you talk over Astral Princess, I will bite you. And not in a sexy way. Kinky. Oddly, there's no intro sequence. We cold open on Astral Princess battling a new foe. You cannot defeat me. I, Prince Edward, will defeat you with my apocalypse ray, which is a way that can cause the apocalypse. Not the strongest dialogue there. Maybe you're right. Maybe I can't stop the Astral Princess. I'm just a weak woman without powers by accident. I don't deserve to save the world. Wasn't your entire season 1 arc about her gaining confidence? Where did all that go? No, Astral Princess, remember who you are. You are the Astral Princess, yells Tanuki Maru, Astral Princess' magical mascot. Then the show cuts off after 15 minutes flashback scenes of season 1. They're doing a recap episode as the first episode of season 2. The crowd is not having it. They boo, hiss, and start throwing things at the screen. Calm down, you nerds. If you can't control yourself, she'll ban you from the con for life. Those are angels and demons, huh? Someone throws a Molotov cocktail and sets the curtain on fire. Fuck it, our lives are worthless. Every monster for themselves. No, we gotta calm everyone down. Let them ban from Snoopy Kong and fate worse than death. Actual death might be in your future if Molotov cocktails are on the menu. So yeah, you should stop this crap from being a full-scale angry mob. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna fire the Daki Makura cannon? No one can be sad when they have a Daki Makura. Or you can convince everyone that a few bad scenes are necessary for an anime to attain the cult status that allows you to say it gets really good in season 5. I need you to know that if I can tell you that this gets good in season 5, it's a cult anime instead. Fire the Dakimakura cannon! No one can be upset with the Dakimakura. My name is Lieutenant Goosefeather. I am a veteran from the ship wars of old. I've manned the Dakimara cannon for over 15 years. I've seen many people die. And for what? The desire for 2 fictional characters to have sex in canon? No rare pair is enough reason to stab a fellow fandom member in the eye. After the bloodbath and tragedy, today my favorite ship is seen as the accepted OTP of the show, but at what cost?
I live with pillows that make people sleep forever. I'll have to live with that till the day I die, but an old friend just called me. This time it'll be different. This time my Dakimakura won't bring bonds, there'll be peace. Soon the angry crowd is distracted and delighted by all the Dakimakuras raining down. You saved us, Moon Senpai, and you got us free Dakimakuras. You're my hero! The Dakimakura cannon, a weapon of mass turning destruction. You could have ended the war, but now it's saving it. Dibs on the pillow of Prince Edward. His diagonal arms are terrible, but his cheekbones make up for it. Back up, bitch. I called that one first. Haha, I'm kidding. We can share it, Zoe. 60-40% custody. Grab as many Dakimakuras as you can gain, as you can, and gain +2 fun, but still lose -2 charm. Yeah. Ooh, I can't go to the show that anymore. Let's go to the March Hall. Buy a cool t-shirt that features the entire JoJo family tree. Needless to say, several size is too big for you. You get back to the stand to return it, but the vendor doesn't take refunds. Unacceptable. What he can give you is a free JoJo pose. You take it. At first, it limits your flexibility, but you gain +2 charm from striking such a pose. I pose with great charm. You, April and Doug and Nico are checking out the video game showcase both booths. There are so many exciting demos to try. Wow! The demo for Fighters of the Streets 5 is already out. I gotta try it. Actually, I was here first. You'll have to wait your turn. Don't worry, my viewers are putting F's in chat for you all. Oh, that's okay. Do you know when you'll be done? Sometimes between in the next 5 minutes and whenever I feel like it. Cool. He seems nice. 20 minutes later, Senpai, I was wondering, when you noticed me and the rest of my friends are still waiting to your turn to play? I'm going for the Clown Girl. You can go for April 2 if you want, but I will fight you for her. What's that? I can't hear you all the time, all these combos I'm hitting. Get wrecked, bitch. Psst, Frank, this is dragging on a little long, don't you think? I can't confirm or deny that guy's about to take a bullet to the back of the head, but it is a growing risk. So I think it'd be smart for me to leave, just to be safe. Am I gonna hit him with an axe, but like the blunt end of it, you're not a total monster? Or if he's not giving up the controller, you can always make him your controller. Go for full Ratatouille. I'm gonna control him with my hair pulling skills. Ooh, let me try. I'm an actor. I'm great at getting other people's heads. You expect you could transform into a rat. They are a mimic after all, but no, they just plop their big wooden mass on the streamer's shoulders. Hey, get off me. Ow! I think I'm getting a hang of it. His hair activates the this hair activates the arms, this hair is for the left knee, and the beard activates the nipples. Okay. Ow! I don't know, Nico. It seems like the only thing pulling any of those hairs to do is make you roll. Ow. Must be a glitch. I need to reset the control inputs in the settings. What settings? Person settings, silly. I wonder how you change person settings. I guess brain surgery? I can help. I know I got a scalpel in my foot somewhere. Yes, I'm itching to perform some amateur brain surgery. It's been a week. Girls have all sorts of radical in their person, don't we? You know it's this. Now we'll start with an incision of this real bellum. No way, crazy bitch, I'm out of here. Aw, dang, but now I have to learn a whole new controller from scratch. At least you can all play the demo without having to perform brain surgery, which is probably for the best. You gain +2 fun and -2 gold. Mr. Moon? Where you going now? You got the lobby or the outdoors? / hotel. Going hotel diving or lobby diving? We all know where you gotta go when you're at a con after the expo. Oh, you're going for the hotel? I thought you were gonna go for the... Ooh! Mr. Laffy Moon, this feels very in character for you, don't you think? Since you have some time off, you decide to hone your drawing skills by drawing some fan art. You draw Son Goku, but you give him boobs. What a creative reinterpretation. Have you ever given Goku boobs? Then you draw a Splash Kaboom with a twist. You add boobs and name it Splash Kaboobs. You're on a roll. Finally, you draw Misato from Evangelion. You turn her into a green-skinned biochemical symbiote. Make her blonde. You also give her a second pair of boobs. Use up +2 creativity for your successful boob stirring. Mr. Laffy Moon, I get the feeling you like boobs. Moon, you like boobs? Now you're waiting in line to get to the con, but there's a commotion up ahead, and for once it's not your fault. Sorry, but you can't enter the con with a weapon. Come on, just let me bring it in. It's part of my cosplay. That's fair, partner. We'll let people in with swords and axes and stuff. Why is this different? I'm pretty sure there's a difference between a rubber sword and an AK-47. No, giving them man boobs. Okay, so it's a dangerous weapon and it's cosplay. Which one overrides the other? Guys, this is obviously Schrödinger's cosplay weapon situation. It's possible to know if this is a weapon or a cosplay unless or until it's used for violence. We shan't know until we test it. Open fire. Are you kidding me? Of course not. This is for sciencing, and you who are subjects of logic and empirical fact cannot turn your back on this experiment. Poof, this noise makes my head hurt. All of you make my head hurt. As much as you'd love to discuss this all day, you have a conscience on. Convince the guards to move this gunman along so you can get in. Dress up the gun as a kawaii waifu, it will be undeniable that it's cosplay first and foremost. They say no risk, no reward, so it is really bad to allow a gun into the car just because it sounds incredibly risky. What do you think, Miss Laughmoon? Are you going to convince them it's not risky, or are you going to turn that gun into a waifu? Gotcha! Let's waifu that gun. Fuck yeah, this is my jam, but I've never tried to make a gun sexy before. Begin by applying lip gloss to the muzzle. It elicits thoughts of smooshing and fellatio. Oh, I've got a sexy bra in my purse. Can we use that? We can always use a sexy bra. Attach it to the trigger guard to evoke the imagery of... What is the term? Big booba? That's not going to work on... Liam's blushing. I stand corrected. That did work. It's perfect. Show the guards. You lay the rifle at the guard's feet like a bait in a bear trap. Yep, this settles it. This gun is clearly being used for hernia cosplay purposes. Yeah, wow. Is it weird that I'm attracted to it? I mean, I gotta admit, guns already make me a bit hard, but a gun in sexy lingerie makes me 100% hard. I respect that. The love between an officer and his gun is a beautiful thing. Go to it, partner. The demon card starts hardcore making out with the AK-47. Wow, he's really deep-throating that muscle, huh? Indeed, it's hard to watch. I need to rid myself of this memory movie. How expensive are lobotomies these days? Don't sneak into the Commonwealth is distracting. Plus 2 creativity for waifu firing the gun. Or lose -2 boldness. Well, there you go, Miss Laughing Moon. You just watched someone make out with a gun. Are you proud of yourself, Mr. Laughing Moon? So, everybody choose a fictional character. Fictional character. Iono from Pokemon. I'm Pokemon brain. I have an Iono's tadpole in front of me. Iono from Pokemon. Mr. Laughing Moon, what's your fictional character? Say it. Say it now. Forever hold your fictional character dearly in your arms. Cove? Who's Cove? Cove from what? I'm gonna look it up. I wanna look at it. Cove. Anime. Oh, I don't know if it's from anime. I'm gonna do Cove Olba. Ooh! Is it a game? Cool, do you know who Iono is? Here, I'll just do this. Here's a picture of Iono for y'all to see. She's a gym leader in the new Pokemon games. She's an electric type gym leader. She's really cute. Now I'm gonna remove it and go back to the game. Player order is based on how terrible it would be if the character was the one officiating your wedding. I don't know. How is Cove at officiating weddings? Moon. Would Cove make a good wedding officiary? I think a Pokemon trainer who is a gym leader probably wouldn't be good, but I also don't know if Cove would be. I have no idea. Should we just do random? I think it's... Oh, you planned your wedding? So you would be good at a wedding? You know what officiating a wedding is, right?
the person who says, "Do you take this person to love and to hold?" It's like the priest. So I guess I win. I guess because it would based on how terrible. So I guess I win. Yeah, because my character would be worse at planning at officiating a wedding. So I guess you're second then. Time to get some fresh air, guys. I'm sitting with April. I already did board game night. I wanna go. It's extra spicy. Let's go for a walk. You and April go for a lovely stroll through the park. Toward the end, her feet started to hurt. Who knew huge, squeaky clown shoes were so uncomfortable? So you give her a piggyback ride to the rest of the way, even through the mud puddles. How chivalrous. Now go take a shower. Now, who do you want to sit with? You can sit by yourself. You can sit with one of these characters. I wonder what these tables do. They've got to be like, there's probably some kind of activity. I can't promise you that though. Oftentimes, like this one has like a base, a mode. This one has food. I don't know if sitting by yourself does anything. Right bottom. So you want to sit with Omen or Zoe, right? You want to sit here? You want to sit with the guy? You want Omen, right? This guy? The girl or them? Omen? You want Omen? You want to watch a game? A board game night? Or go out to dinner? How spicy do you want it, Miss Leffington? Dinner. Oh! Ooh, that's fancy Italian music, if I ever heard it. You and Omen go out to a fancy restaurant. It takes a while for Omen to understand the difference between a waiter and a minion. Luckily, you're able to talk her out of whipping them, so Omen is a her, at least. Might be more than a her, but at least a her. Talk her out of whipping them when they bring you the wrong drink. At least you know she'll always have your back. What a thoughtful little sociopath. Ooh. You had a nice dinner and there was whipping involved. Now it's time to write our comic. The con is a war and activity and overstimulation, but somehow you find the time to work on your comic. Time to brainstorm. This is you, your moon. So, what trend back from the early 2000s should come back already? Only needing to learn 3 memes and 4 slang words to sound cool? People actually seeking revenge, wearing pants, or delicious tobacco? Why does this trend draw out? What trend should come back? This is stimulating my brain. Moon, you there? Just curious? I don't know. My preview is like very far back. I'm gonna refresh it. I'm hoping it's not lagging too much. Ooh, you're not very charming, but you got a lot of creativity, Mr. Laughing. That sounds like it. You're very creative in real life too. I was just looking at your stats because I haven't looked at them yet. I guess it's good that I gave you a sub, because even if there's an ad, you can still play along. Still there? Moon. That is your call in this game. I'll just call you Moon for meow. What do you want? What trend for the 2000s you should? I don't think you're here right now. Or something happened. I hope you're alright though. But I might have to choose myself if you aren't here. I'm gonna open the Discord. Maybe something happened. I'm gonna open the group Discord. Just in case. Hopefully nothing bad happened. You never know. See if something happened. It looks like nothing so far. Don't see anything. Mr. Laffy Moon! Mr. Laffy Moon, where are you? I feel bad choosing something, but I don't know what you're gonna do, but what happened? What happened? Mr. Laffy Moon wears fancy pants. I'm gonna choose pants. Oh, Mr. Laffy Moon, I just chose for you because you were taking so long. I'm sorry. I didn't mind waiting. I just didn't want to just be stuck on that string forever. You're bringing back drawing pants. I'm sorry, Mr. Laffy Moon. I didn't know you'd be back right at that second. I was waiting. What's my strongest asset on first day? I said I could transform into a tiger, and I'm gonna stand by it. Oh, this affects both of us, stat-wise. That's interesting. Oh, I hope it's not bad. If you need to go at any point, you know, like if something happens, you need to go. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm gonna go back to the community zone because I want fun. In the middle of the community zone, you see a bunch of top-hatted gentlemen, a vintage car, a dog, and a food. Ooh, it's a LARP monopoly. This goes against all your values. At the moment you start making money, you gentrify the fuck out of our street and by building many hotels. Make sure everyone who dares steps on your turf become miserable. A father of 3 begs you to lower the rent and get good, you yell. No, what have you become? You burn your Monopoly money and leave, but deep down you have to admit you got +2 fun. Later, you, April, take a stroll around the Morch Hall. You've done it a dozen times already, but now it's just you two, so it's almost kind of romantic. Oh, Frank, look at the Vocaloid statue. Let's take a picture with her. She pulls out her phone to snap a selfie, but then she gets a call that makes her face turn whiter because she's wearing clown makeup. Takes a deep breath before answering it. Hi, Mother. Why are you calling me? Good afternoon, darling. What a privilege to finally hear your voice. Are you aware that you missed my last 6 calls? Sorry, I haven't been checking my phone much while I'm at the con. That's so. I thought you were always on your phone managing that infinite job of yours. And you hear the quotation marks over the phone, Mother? Good. Did you also hear my just moment of you leaving the Sork today for whatever streaming Minecraft is? With all due respect, Mother, I really don't want to have this argument again. Argument requires 2 opposing viewpoints, which comes to be about listening, my dear. But that is me. I called you to make sure you were registered for your clown egg. Clown egg? Oh yeah, it's traditional for clowns to paint their signature makeup on an egg and submit to the clown egg registers for known copies of what? Why are you telling me that? Everyone's been fine with me, though. I'm not the one who dropped that noble crap for some good reason. No, Mother, explain it to Frank. Who's that? They better not be some new love of yours. You know your father and I would never approve of you seeing a non-clown. If you really are ready to begin courting, you should have talked to me. I can arrange you a chaperone date with Buffalo, preferably kind of like me sheep. You okay, Mr. Lucky Moon? What? You can't marry me off to Buffalo. He smells like eggs and he haunts when he breathes. Big yikes. You can't pursue April if she's unhappily married. So it looks like you need to show her mom that you're a viable suitor, but how? You have just a thing for this. Not long ago, you recorded and edited a video instruction for an 80s video dating service. It depends why you'd be a good lover. Calls your... Oh, the egg? Oh. Call your friend Liam. He'd be happy to confirm you're definitely a clown. That's funny. You open this to a 3-way call and put Liam on the line. What do you need, Frank? Are you locked in the bathroom again? No, but I was hoping you could tell your mom what a clown I am. You want me to judge you to a total stranger? I thought you would never ask. So, Liam, was it? Can you vouch for Frank's clownishness? Indeed, as long as you define clown as one who commits an act such as buffoonery that you can't help but laugh because others have otherwise. Indeed, as long as you define clown as one who commits acts of such buffoonery that you can't help but laugh because otherwise you fly. Moreover, his sense of style is clownish to the utmost degree. It would hurt your eyes all the way to the back row. You know Frank can hear all this, right? That's fine. It's healthy for him to do a bit of constructive criticism sometimes. The verbal brutality of a slim person makes me trust them. If they speak this well of Frank, I suppose he is good enough for me. Really? Oh, thank you, Mother. Thank you so. Yes, you're welcome. Now away with you. I'm having a dinner party tonight, and the rubber chicken still needs to be brined. Oh, gotcha. Bye, Mother. Bye, Liam. Thank you so much for helping me deal with her, Frank. How can I make it up to you? Oh, I know. I'll give you another favor to do for me. Can you please take my clown egg to the registry? My mother will tell me to put it off any longer. But I'm scheduled to a stream now. Thanks. Hey, Mr. Laughing is back. She gives you the egg, kisses you on the cheek, and flounces off. You'll never wash your face again. You can +2 charm, but lose -2 creativity. Well, I guess it's just you and me now, little buddy. Where do you want to go, Mr. Laffy Moon? Mr. Moon? Where do you want to go, Moon? You can go to the main stage again, you can go to the lobby, the merch hall. Oh, you love your hotel, no problem. At the hotel, you quickly put on your cosplay. You're ready to go, except, uh-oh, you feel a rumble in your belly. There's no time to take off the costume, so you have to poop your cosplay. It's a strange experience. You rarely see a fictional character pooping. Your toilet-based cosplay gives you a better understanding of the character. Here's your +2 to creativity for running your knowledge in such an unexpected way. Later you have the hotel ball with Doug and Nico. You progress past the happy tipsy stage and are into sad boy hours. Mr. Laffy, you're a sad boy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to sound ungrateful. My dad loves me, but I never feel like he's trying to understand my hobbies or why I like the things that I...
Everybody, shut the fuck up right now!
I have glorious news. I finally tracked down my old magic grimoire from my villain days. I found time to check my old evil layers for my belongings. Most of them have been converted to Airbnbs, but I found my grimoire buried in one of the bathrooms. The owner was right, but you cannot make an omelet without breaking a few toilets, or however this thing goes. Good for you, Omen. What spell are you going to cast first? Good question. One of my favorites was the incantation that throws people inside out. Such a small, hilarious way to die. You're not going to do that one, are you? Well, now I have to. Trust me, that you'll love it. Purpose, inversion, wisdom. Why do you look the same, Nico? Were you already inside out or something? You tried to cast it on me? You think the problem is, you know, the whole being defeated and imprisoned in the suit that belongs to your magical powers thing? Oh, right. Hey, cheer up. I'm sure you can still cast some of the spells in here without magic. Yeah, it's like when you're making brownies but forget to buy sugar, so you use applesauce instead. Virtually the same dish. Someone needs to enroll Doug in a cooking class, stat. But right now you gotta cheer up Omen by finding the spell that can cast your own magic. This is a spell for shooting metal projectiles at deadly speed. You're pretty sure that's just a gun. You don't need a possession spell to control someone else's body, just piggyback right there. Where we going, Mr. Moon? 1 or 2? The first one, you want to give him a gun, okay. Her a gun, you want to give her a gun. That presents the same problem, idiot. Guns are fueled by magic, which I cannot cast. I'm like 65% sure guns aren't fueled by magic. Wait, really? So anyone fool can use them? Pretty much. What a wonderful world there. But I must obtain one. Are guns difficult to get? I'm no expert, but they're deadly weapons, so imaginably hard. But a minute later, Omen walks out of the gun store with a pistol in her pocket. Well, that was easy. Now to put this deadly baby to use. Can we go to a shooting range or something? Shooting the gun would be more fun if you had a target aim now. Doug. Anything can be a target if you use your imagination. Omen shoots some poor staff crossing the street, who was jaywalking, so I guess he kind of deserved it. Excuse me, miss. Did you just shoot that innocent bystander? Yes, but you see, I had a very good reason for doing so. I wanted to. Fair enough, but you gotta have a license to carry a firearm. You know the penalty for not having one is? No, what is it? A warning. Consider yourself warned. Carry your license, young lady. And remember, civilians are only allowed to shoot 4 people per day. Between you and me, if you can claim it was self-defense, you can squeeze in a few more for free. Noted. Holy shit, you live in hell, but at least Omen's happy with their new gun. You get +2 bonus and lose -2 fun. But there you go, Mr. Laffy. You just got someone shot for jaywalking. To the main stage. Ooh, fighting game archetypes, grappler. Big arms to grapple you usually have kidneys. Mr. Archidor is for hugging people. Ooh, chaos. Chaos. You decide to watch a panel discussing fighting game archetypes. You may go to determine which archetype you will be. Are you a grappler? Are you a zoner? By the end of the panel, you realize you are a very rare lover. A highly ineffective archetype for fighting games. Makes sense, you're a better fit for a dating sim. You gain +2 smarts for singing self-awareness. I'm gonna drink some water. My throat's getting parched. I almost forgot for a while. Drink some water. Nico begged you and April to accept their extra tickets for Streamer Smash, the yearly boxing tournament for famous streamers, so that's where you go. I guess this is fun, watching internet funny men beat each other to a pulp. Isn't that stupid after all? Yeah, it's super fun. That's why I signed you up to compete. You what? Yep, I wanted you to be a fun surprise. That is not a fun surprise. The bell rings, signaling the end of the match. What's left is the losing fighter is mopped out of the ring. Let's have a hand for our reigning champion, said the referee. Her next opponent will be April 1st. Yeah, go get her, April. That's such a cute outfit. How the honk am I supposed to go get her? I didn't train for this at all. Why would you train? Let's go against the Amateur Fight Club spirit of Super Smash. Nico, I guarantee you that every year trained for this. My opponent definitely trained. Many of just winning the mini pass away. There are other factors like muscle mass. I mean, your opponent's surely relying on muscle mass. She's like 3 April big. So this is how I die. April's looking at you with a puppy dog that's being sent to the kill shelter eyes. She's counting on you to help her get out of this boxing match alive. They say never bring a knife to a gunfight, but what about bringing a knife to a fist fight? Some people that the term boxing have misnomer. Boxing actually have nothing to do with the sport. This fun fact may prove useful somehow. Yo, fun fact. Oh yeah, you're right, Frank. What a good observation. Doesn't really help me though. Sure it does. Like, you might think boxers are going to play a really big part in boxing, but they actually won't. This is totally good advice. Maybe you're just not getting it. Come on, April 1st. There are authorities. Your match starts in 30 seconds. April entered the ring like a terrified wet cat. You got this, April. Remember the boxing. Keep reminding you in case you forget. I got it, Nico. I'm just wondering, do you have any other boxing advice that might keep you alive? Oh, Nope. I'm pretty sure punching plays a big part in boxing. If you want to win, you gotta punch like really hard. Oh, okay. Pull punches their opponent so hard that it breaks the laws of physics. Seriously, there's no other reason for a new arm to be able to turn someone's face inside out like that. I did it. I really did it. Incredible. April 1st is our new champion. Do you have anything to say to your fans? Thank you all so much. As your new champion, my first order of business is to retire from wrestling forever. You two will always remember this day, specifically as a reminder not to get punched by April. Okay, plus too smart, lose, minus too bold. Yeah. Where to next, Mr. Laffy, Mr. Moon? Where else will you cause chaos? The lobby or the merch hall? Ooh, we got a vampire cosplay going on. You're roaming around the lobby and find someone with the exact same cosplay. Unacceptable. You decide to solve this conflict the traditional way, a knife fight to the death. The other cosplayers don't carry a knife, so he gets automatically disqualified. You win by the right to the cosplay. Your plus 2 bonus will always carry a knife for no reason at all, and because I'm kind of scared of it. Some diehard VM prom readers have organized an unofficial meetup in the lobby. Zoe's so flattered that she decides you should all crash it. Hey everybody, I just want to thank you all for showing so much love to my little fanfic. It means a lot to me. Goddess speaks in honor to worship your holy work, so you must most divine honor. You know, I think I'm finally beginning to understand the appeal of this fandom thing. If I know the extent to which you would allow Zoe to control her minions, I would have gotten on board a long time ago. I don't control my fans, they're just really into the silly story role. I see you, so use the written spell to make it your bidding. That is smart. People, help me out here. Let me put it this way, Zoe could convince her fans to, I don't know, murder somebody on her behalf with 0 chance of ever getting chased back to her, but she chooses not to. Make sense? While I do not care if Zoe shirks the power available to her, I want to make the fandom do a thing. Please? Okay, fine, just don't make them do anything too fucked up, alright? Never mind, I don't like the looks on your faces. Moon, what do you want to make the fandom do? If we all work together, we can devalue the euro. Now, Mr. Life Moon, are you going to devalue the euro, or are you going to stand on top of each other and build a huge fandom barrier to see if you can only fulfill your dream of touching the sky? Are you going to try to touch the sky, or are you going to try to devalue the euro? The first one, Mr. Life Moon, you want to devalue the euro? I'm just double checking because I don't know if that message is there. You want to go into the sky? Just say sky or euro, just to make sure. I want to be it. I need to be in the... Hey, I am not a bot. We're going to the sky. Moon is having Zoe's fans build a pyramid to the sky. Yes, let us conquer the sky. I will crush that blue bitch beneath my heel. Does she know she can't touch the sky? Shh, she's finally interested in something that doesn't involve murder. Fuck the naysayers. You're too busy helping Omen and the Liam Prom fans build the coolest, tallest monsters you've ever seen. 20 minutes later, they're never gonna give up, are they? Can't you, like, make the sky solid or something? Doubt it. My powers aren't what they used to be before I transitioned to Mortal Time. Quiet down there. We were trying to accomplish something grand here. We were so close to greatness, but then someone at the base pyramid rudely breaks their ankle and the whole thing comes tumbling down. Ah! Ouch! Are you alive, Omen? Can you feel me going through your pockets? Oh, I am spectacular. I did it. I felt the sky in my fingers. So how you doing, not a bot? Having fun? What? What? That's impossible. You can't touch the sky, silly goose. Maybe you cannot touch it, but even the elusive skies... But not even the exclusive sky is safe from the undefeated Omen. Have a good lurk. Thank you for stopping by. What's he talking about? Is it really a sort of roof or dome on the sky? Sure, Omen just imagined it. Should we check? Nah, some things are better left unknown. Omen makes the fans buy her hot dogs to spread their magnificent triumph. She even gives you one. It tastes like creativity and +2 creativity and hints of -2 smarts. It's shopping time! Well, what do we have here? A lover of mystery?
Your... Ooh, my highest is charm and fun, I guess. And smarts. What should I do? This one will affect my stats a little, affects my stats a lot, affects my stats a lot. This one will change, I guess, the audio and video for some reason, and this will change the... This one will change the landmark. I'm gonna make the landmark sexy. I'm gonna do it for myself. I want sexy landmarks. Sexy Sagrada Familia, the main stage has been destroyed. Oh. I guess I destroyed the main stage. Do you fancy a mystery box? No one knows what's in them, so people didn't find out. This one does nothing. These affect your stats. This one changes, I guess, area for you, and this changes... This is a random thing that will happen to you. Like, last run, Mr. Laughing Zodiac, Thirst. Zodiac, Thirst. Let's go. Are you gonna give it to me, or are you gonna give it to yourself? You wanna affect your stats or my stats? Go Moon, what you gonna get? Ooh, you got Leo, the office manager. All your stats go incognito. Time to show off your good memory. Oh, hey, guess what? You're not gonna remember. You're not gonna see your stats anymore. So you don't know what your stats are. I hope you remembered it. Now let's write our comic, Miss Moon. Ooh, it's my turn. Another day, another morning to what the comic you're working on. Time to brainstorm. What's your red flag you can't let slide on the first date? They lack street smarts, they don't want a single cow, reducing the chances of having tasty chalky milk whenever you want. Their appealing cooking skills are a lie, they're being controlled by a rat under their hat. Honestly, I'm upset if they don't have cows. I need that chalky milk on demand. Mr. Moon, what haven't you finished that big project you told me about? Is it because you want to fuck a lot of people first? You have an ancient curse? Big oil is pressuring you not to? They probably feel threatened, as you should? As they should? Or there's a creature living on your bed that tells you not to do that project you're telling everyone about. I'm not saying I know what you're going to choose, but... I feel like it's on the upper region. Ah... There's a monster on your bed that gives you extra charmingness. Back to the con. Let's see. Oh, it's still my turn. I thought I was gonna do that thing where it makes us choose. I want to go to the main. I want to go to the main stage now. I want to see what this is about. You go to the main stage. There was this one panel you really want to check out. So as you could see from afar, the main stage have been reduced to smithereens. Did you really expect they would still be holding activities when the ruins? Silly you. Oh, I just can't do anything. I just got nothing. Where do you want to go? Community zone, lobby, merch hall, or hotel? I'm gonna guess you might be going to a hotel again. You go to a hotel a lot. No! You're gonna get my fun stat. There's an auction going on in the community zone. They're auctioning the original notebook from Death Note, selling at $100 monster dollars. You could kill so many people in that notebook. You yell $200 monster dollars. Everyone in the con is broke as fuck, so you get the notebook. To make sure no one steals it, you decide to write your name in it. Oh shit, you're gonna die. 20 seconds later, nothing happens. Death Note isn't real unintelligent. You still have +2 fun by playing pretend Death Note. You're wandering around when you see Omen and Liam arguing at Spooky Con staple as familiar to you as the merch table. One day, Liam the Lion Court. One day with this armor, that is all I ask. When you're asking for too much, the government put you in that magic expression armor for a reason. Yeah, a stupid reason. You try to take over the world one time. I'm sorry, Omen. You know I've always championed your ability to redeem. Restoring your magic is a step too far. You need to make peace within your reality. If you need any help with that, let me know. Grumble, grumble, as if I'd ever hold an open door. As if I'd even ask you to open a door for me in some underfed day plan. Bad day, Omen. Bad century, more like. Liam refuses to authorize me to remove my accursed armor because there's many activities I would like to perform without it. It is unfortunate because there's many activities I would like to perform without it. Fingers crossed she's talking about sex. Alas, she must persevere. There are some other spells in my grimoire that I would like to cast, magic or not. They just have the grandest of times summoning otherworldly creatures, sometimes to broker deals. Sometimes just have a chat. Ah, the halcyon of days of youth.
My inability to activate a summoning circle makes this possible. Perhaps with your innovative ideas, we could change that. Woman's ego is clearly riding on this, and hey, with any luck, this might result with her riding on you someday. How can you summon an entity? No magic required. Mr. Lavamoon, are you going to summon powerful entities as an exercise in selfishness? You're always calling them to you. Have you ever considered visiting them? Order a pizza. It's like summoning a delivery person, and it includes pizza, which is most traditional summoning spells lacks. You're gonna summon the pizza man, or you're gonna visit those powerful entities. I know you like cheese, and there's cheese on pizza, so I'm gonna guess that the first one. Good point. I think I have an address written out somewhere. 45 minutes later, you're standing by as someone knocks on a suburban neighborhood door. Diablo, scourge of all that is holy, Barton O'Seal, friend. Wow, hi Omen, gosh, it's been so long, how is everything? Good. Besides being defeated by some lame do-gooders and getting imprisoned in Iron Maiden for... You know how things go. But I'm back, baby, so how about we get into a fight, bash some skulls, and crush some bloodlines? Like old times. Well, honey, who's at the door? Rebecca, I'd like you to meet Omen, my old friend. Really? You're the undefeatable Omen? Diabolos talks about you all your little misadventures. You two were such a pair of rascals, weren't you? Well, that's a way of putting it. Anyway, Diabolos, how about it? If you hurry, you can kill more than 20 or 30 people before sunrise. I mean, that's fun, but Rebecca and I were in the middle of reading our daughters the bedtime stories. If you're willing to wait, I'll heat up a cherry pie and watch the latest episode of the House and reading about it. Oh, I think I'll pass tonight, but thanks. No worries. It's so great to see you. You should stop by for dinner sometime. Please don't be a stranger. Owen makes the goodbyes and walks back to the bus stop. I'm sorry Diabolos wasn't all you hoped to be, Omen. No, it's okay. I suppose that week time, like lame ass is above all. But still, it was nice to see him so happy. To that, you gave us 2 charm for helping Omen return to their friend, but you also lose -2 5. Oh, my fun! I guess I'll go to the merch hall. Work on my charm. You suddenly realize your phone is dead. Good thing you're at merch hall. You find a stand where someone's selling chargers. You want to buy one, but you feel bad about buying something, so not dirty. They're undersized and draws an uwu face on the charger. Sold. You get +2 charm for your quiet phone charger. It's not uwu enough. You stop to chat with little April, which is that what you've been calling the clown egg that April made you the mistake of trusting you with. And that's why Cars 3 is the best installment in the franchise. Don't you feel it, April? April, who are you talking to? Huh? Nobody. Definitely not a small, more delicate person than you. Okay, silly goose, I want to ask if you want to get a bite to eat. My treat. April, first, the hard-working solid, we're hoping to see. What are you doing out here? You should be using the downtime between arguing sessions to practice your signature chop-chop. I was actually going to get some lunch with Frank if that's okay with you, Miss May. Who, him? Please don't tell me you on a date. Dating is a violation of your contract. Because having a romantic partner would be terrible for your brand. It makes it harder for fans to develop parasocial relationships with you. Maybe that's a good thing? Yep, it is a good thing. No parasocial relationships, please. Wrong, but I do sympathize with you, April. It must be difficult knowing that your contract is forever binding that you're gonna die alone. There. When does it stop hurting? Never, silly. But you know, Marla, there might be a way to make April happy and make us money. If she dated another hot trading musician, her popularity might go up. What? That's not a bad idea. Perhaps you could set April up on a highly publicized date with Sheila Bronte. Her last album was a hit. I can't date Sheila Bronte. I never even met her. So, this isn't good. There's gotta be a way to put an end to April Matters' celebrity power coupling scheme before it begins. Oh, well, I hope the call wasn't bad. I hope it was a good call. You got Omen to meet an old friend. You gotta sell yourself in the only language corporate shills understand. A dynamic, powerful presentation full of shirts and playlists. The most remarkable part of celebrity couples is dramatic breakup. Then you could be rebounded and sell that fantasy to normal people and have a chance for celebrities. No, I think I'm gonna go buzzwords and stuff. Thank God you already made one of those in case of this such a situation ever arose. You whip out your laptop and start the presentation. Tell me if this has ever happened to you. You're a career woman first to manage a multi-pearl starlet who can't keep it in her skirt long enough to do the job. This better be good, Franco. You'll meet the gun I keep in this shirt. You may be tempted to pacify your seller by pairing her up with the latest vapid pop stuff, but I urge you to consider our new celebrity dating service instead, Just Some Random Fucker TM. Just Some Random Fucker TM only demands half the maintenance cost, and it often accepts payment and just being happy to be here. Ooh, like an unpaid intern, I like the sound of that. It would certainly be cheaper than renting out Priscilla's romantic attention. Sure, we're in, but we'll still need to set up some ground rules between April. Right, you didn't think we'd just let you run off with that sweet and noble financial asset without any oversight, did you? You are never to monopolize April's time. She cannot be late to any of her concerts, streams, rehearsals, public appearances, or legally required bathroom breaks. you and April break up, she'll be entitled to an alimony-esque share of your estate until she writes a breakup song about you that hits double platinum. You and April will never to do anything that could result in procreation during your sexual encounters. I loathe pregnancy scandals and I'm not taking any chances. So, is anal still on the table then? Sure, it's like they say, life's too short not to do a little butt stuff. After you read through the rules and sign some contracts, April managed to finally leave you all alone. Nice work coming for us back there. I owe you a real nice lunch now, huh? The day's back on. Great. You get 2 creativity for it, or you lose 2 charm. Oh man. What 2 now, Moon? Yeah. You got lobby and hotel. You're chilling at the hotel room with nothing to do, looking around for a cheap entertainment. You notice April's purse hanging from a chair. Will you dare verify the sanctity of an adult's purse? Of course you will. You grab the purse, open it, and oh no, no way. This is too horrible to describe. Don't count on me to utter these words. Here, have 2 creativity. Go imagine it on your own. I'm out. What did you see in her purse, Mr. Laffy Moon? You're chilling in the courtyard with Zoe and Omen when you spot Doug in a crowd. You see mingling? That's not like him. You get close. You move closer to investigate. Hey guys, let me introduce you to my new friends. Our hardcore fans are stuck in the underhouse. Like me, just go with it, please. Yeah, Doug's the shit. He likes frack, the wisecracking skeleton. Come on, dog, say his catchphrase. Don't crack the frack. Haha, yeah, frack. I totally know what you mean. I do not. You haven't played Stuck in the Underhouse? Well, you know what? Aw, nah, word. Haha. Right, Doug? Haha, of course. So, these people are extremely annoying. Can I stab them repeatedly? That'd be taking it a bit too far. Some items can be toxic, but let's not rush to judgment. What's your favorite gameplay antidote? Mine was when we sent a death threat to that streamer for playing it in easy mode. She shattered him. He was this whole frack fest. Another fan says, but I like it even better when we docs that big fan who had a drawn picture of frack eating ass. Can you believe it, Doug? Totally. You should have remembered not to frack the crack. Dude, you're saying it wrong. You're lucky we met IRL and I'd be doxing you right now. I said correctly. We need to save Doug before he gets bullied or worse because of an asshole too. Trust carcinization, a proven form of convergent evolution which non-crab organisms evolve a crab-like body plan. Wait long enough, these fuckers will become crabs and leave them alone. Or save Doug from this toxic fandom by introducing him to a much cooler, safer one. Fans of cocaine, also known as cokeheads. Are you gonna introduce them to cokeheads, or are you gonna let these fuckers become crabs? In the words of the game, not my words. You're gonna let these fuckers become crabs, okay? You look up an article on carcinization and choice Zoe. Okay, this is bullshit I've ever read, but I want to get too excited. But don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure it used to take a really long time for evolution to have so more. Time, Zoe. Moon is writing a bright future where we all have exoskeletons and built-in weapons, but you are spoiling it. I beseech you, tell us more about it. Ooh, you got points with Omen at least. Well, you realize that you're eating ramen deep in conversation about carcinization. According to this, carcinization happens due to environmental factors. I don't think the condensation will environment. But one of those fucking turning to crabs now. Enemy crabs will give me pressure to stab them. Captain 4 about Doug in 2 hours. You can be a full-blown toxic fan by now. You get back to the lobby and fight Doug all alone. Doug, where are your friends? Doug points to the ground. He's surrounded by crabs. The time has come. Fight amongst you, magnificent creatures. Everything trying to grab at me. Is this a new form of rejection I wasn't aware of? Don't worry, Doug. When our time comes, we'll all become crabs and live happily ever after. Hooray! Your scientific knowledge got rid of these idiots. You get +2 smarts, and unfortunately, you also lose -2 fun. You turn them into crabs, Mr. Moon. Are you happy with yourself? Choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the other players before advancing. Lady Gaga. I don't know. That's the first one that came to mind. Lady Gaga. Celebrity. What about you, Mr. Laffy Moon? Give me a celebrity. My lore is I subject chaos. You turn them into crabs, Mr. Laffy Moon. Are you proud of yourself? I don't really keep up with celebrities, I just know. Mr. Laffy Moon, I just said Lady Gaga. Fine, we both have Lady Gaga. Player orders decide based on how mind-blowing would it be if Moon reveals they end up on a 2-day bender with a celebrity and how they just text regularly. Yo, random. You win. Your Lady Gaga was stronger than my Lady Gaga. Oh no. Where do you want to sit, Mr. Laffy Moon? You surely don't want to sit in the middle with my lovely clown and Omen. Right? Where do you want to... Wait, it's a competitive game, so no, you gotta be competitive. Go! How dare you? What do you want to talk about? The redemption arc program? What does she miss from her previous life? Or the SpookyCon friend group? How dare you rob my time with April? Second one? Okay. Easy question, my magic. They took my power, my might, your arm too. Yes, that's true. But losing a hand is losing a hand. Well, losing all your magic power, that's like losing 100 different hands. Still not cool that they took my good hand. Note to myself, next time, harness my magic power in my bad hand. What next time would that be? I don't know. Next time. The one thing here is that I can still punch someone in the cold with a fist. I don't have such alternatives for magical energy. It confuses me to see someone so mighty like Zoe who has forfeited most of her power willingly. Yeah, she did that, didn't she? I'm gonna take a second to use the bathroom since it's ad break now. Okay, Mr. Lafamu, I'll see ya in a bit. Enjoy staring at Omen. Your one true love for this run.
I have returned, Mr. Laughing Moon. Zoe used to be one of the most powerful enemies Rally's ever seen, a meteor of destruction and despair. Well, back. I used to dream of changing the might of an old one, or perhaps to mortal with my bare hands. What you should do with that, she writes tales of an academy infested with Liams who spend their time kissing each other. Note to self, investigate this field stratagem by Joey to bring despair to Rally without people noticing. Give it a chance, it really has to do once you get to chapter 5. No, research if Moon is too far gone. Brainwash for Zoe's plan for mass despair. Nah, but I don't think there's. But I do think. Nah, but I think there's something to learn from Zoe here. Life has many things to offer beyond raw power. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Maybe now you can get to explore those things. Are those things really worthwhile? If Zoe forfeited to godlike powers and shit them, they must be of great value. I'd say their price is all. Oh, was that a kissy noise? Did you get a little kissy? I'm gonna ask you to produce a list of at least 10 of these things they can explore. You comply and offer them to help them with that. Ooh. Well, I'm gonna sit alone then. Visit a museum. Okay. I'm in the mood for some culture, so you just type in the local contemporary museum. You stand in front of a bunch of abstract paintings and weirdly shaped sculptures and a picture of a guy eating a cherry pie while crying. Clearly you're out of your depth, and you remember you're alone, so you don't have to pretend to understand anything. It feels really liberating, and you end up actually enjoying some of the art. Yes, the cherry pie looks delicious. You gain plus people. I lost time with April! If I don't date her, Mr. Laughing Moon, I'm blaming you. Time to publish a comic, almost. Time to final brainstorming session. What's legal but should be illegal? Telling people Santa isn't real, people deserve imagining their lives. Getting tattoos of someone else's mom. Just get a tattoo of a skull. It's cool and you can always pretend it's a skull of someone else's mom. Misusing internet slang. If you're not in on the joke, don't even try. Stealing someone's identity. Nothing is as attractive as being yourself. It's maybe being someone more attractive. I gotta rethink this. Mr. Laughing Moon, what's not legal that should be illegal? What are you adding? Mr. Laughing Moon, you're right. I am unintelligent. No, don't get a tattoo of someone else's mom. That's illegal. Now, what's an underrated activity for a third date? Punching cherry trees until they blossom just for you or your date. Practice for the test you gotta pass to get your kissing license. Reading chapter 3 from Dawn for the second volume of Truly Feeling Picture, or studying contraception. You look responsible while also hinting that you wanna fuck. Practice for the test you gotta pass to get your kissing license. Is that true, Mr. Are you trying to practice to kiss for your illegal kissing license? There you go. Guess that's increasing my charm as well. Now let's get back to the con. Where would you like to go, Moon? I've learned that the main stage is just destroyed and I can't. Back to the hotel. Let's go. You get an ice cream cone at a food stand. Damn, you ate it too fast. Brain freeze. You feel like you can't move. You stand still for what seems like ages. Your entire con passes in front of you. You imagine everything you'll miss out and now you're forever frozen. Only the brain freeze passes. After such a traumatic experience, you have no pathways have been changed forever. You gain, effectively giving you plus 2 creativity. Ooh. Afterward, you're thinking dreamily of Omen and how sexy she is when she's trying to remove her armor and restore magic powers. You're daydreaming about her, arguing with Liam about it, until you realize that she's actually right in front of you, arguing with Liam about it. Dreams do come true. Hey, Mr. Laughing Moon, you hear that? Dreams do come true. So get ready for your harem to show up. You promise to marry 5 of them. You're gonna keep that promise, okay? What about half a day? And I shan't even remove the full suit, just the cape. Omen, we've been owed this. The answer is no. Come on, I feel like a compromise with you instead of simply bashing your skull. Because I'm not indicative of the vast growth I've made as a person. I hear you, but I said no. Even if I change my mind, I doubt the company would ever agree to it. I have ways to make it work. Like, baking them a batch of delicious cookies with practically no poison in them. This is what nice people do to stay to others, right? Well, it's a start.
Look, I've got a panel that goes now. We can talk more about this later. Wait, you're not dismissing me outright. Does that mean I have a chance? We'll see. Don't get your hopes up. Too late. Good news. Nema's close to giving in and giving my powers back. I can sharpen my rusty magic. What I definitely like to practice is the necromancer ritual used to guys to raise an army of skeletons. Such a wonderful time for that. It was this and there I was conquering kingdoms, terrifying windows and children. I was bona fide and learned. So how about it? Can you work your magical non-magic skills to get me the skeleton warriors I deserve? Oof, that's a tall order, but almost happiness is on line. Time to raise those bones. You see, a true calling is a shenanigans doer. It's rumor that she has raised an army of reanimated skeletons but pulling off the biggest. We can have Bernie's ever. Raise a regular army. Almost everyone is flesh-covered skeleton anyway, so only one thing saved between Roman and an army of skeleton will be skinning a lot of people. Are you gonna have them? Are you gonna skin people, or are you gonna pull off the biggest weekends at Bernie's ever? Bernie's or skinning? Tough decision. Moon Ponders. Do I want to skin people? Okay, we can have Bernie's it is. Ooh, that might be bad. Smash cut to a. You lost fun, but that coming up usually seems like something going bad. Smash cut to a frat party. You, Doug, Nico, and the convoluted 25 skeleton marionette you constructed are partying the night away. Hey Moon, I'm happy to help you with this, but should it be like supporting Omen and letting her lead the skeleton army? Doug, you but that wouldn't be a weekend at Bernie's. That'd be a weekend of pure party madness in the place of a corpse you're controlling. Silly in the name. I don't know, Nico. What do you think? I think Skelly Man's 1, 8, and 24 need to do another shout with me. Let's fucking go. Okay, thanks for your input. What's going on? You said you would meet me at the hotel to go pillaging with my new army. Plans changed, Dollface. Come on, do a weekend at Bernie's with us. It's body shots time. Omen, let me suck the feel out of your belly button. If you so much as try, I will cut your wretched tongue. Which one, though? Cheer up, Omen. You made your skeleton army. This is what you wanted, right? Not at all. Farewell, gamers. She leaves and you proceed to pull off the best weekend parties of all time. Well, what cost? You wake up tomorrow with a pounding headache, 25 useless skeletons, and a whole lot of regret. Oh, and minus 2 fun. Can't forget that. I'm sorry, Mr. Laffy Moon. It seems like you failed to impress on that storyline. That I think honestly that might have been a secret ending that we lost out on. Laffy Moon, I'm sorry. You have some time to spare, so you decide to enter a Splish Boom's Beaver competition. You sit down and get ready to crush your rivals. You hear an announcement. The competition is over. You shouldn't have wasted all that time sitting down. Sign up for a slow run competition next time. Oh well, at least you had +2 fun doing it. We might be able to still date Omen. Later, you and April's Clown Egg are having one that your non-freaking heart chance. Can I tell you a secret, little April? I think I'm really starting to like Big April. And this might be crazy, but I think she might like me too. But you can't tell her, okay? Not even with the telepathic connection, I'm convinced you can share. Then your alarm goes off. April's done with walk for the day. You stuff little April in your pocket and run to meet up with her big sister. Hi Frank, it's great to see you. What do you want to do now that I'm free? Whatever you feel like. I just hope nobody tries to split us up this time. Gosh, Dave, how could it be if that happened again? Who would even try to come between us now? Bill's ex, or maybe it's a government? Well, anyway, I was thinking we could. Hey, April, I've been looking all over for you. I met this guy that you have to date. Since when do I have to play Since when do you like to play matchmaker, Nico? It's right now. Me and my new friend and your soulmate, Torpian Tico. Hola, my sweet tropical flower. Let me wrap myself around your gorgeous, delicate throat. You're joking, right? I would never joke about true love between a clown and a sexy snake. Damn, really quick. I should have known to be another bump in the road making bigger than mine. What the heck, Frank? I thought you mentioned my clown egg days ago. Said you're just talking to it? That's so creepy. This seems like a bad time, so we can go back later. Yikes, the psychosexual attachment you formed with the little April seems to be freaking out Big April. Is there a way you can smooth this over and still get the girl? Explain to April that this isn't creepy at all because you collect painted eggs that look like all your friends. That's creativity or something. Explain to April that you can never abandon something as precious as the eggs she laid. So charming! Yay! What? You heard me. How could you ask me to ban your precious child at some cold, unloving registry? You really think I laid to say? Well, yeah, out of the clown quota. It's new. My what? Oh, you didn't know? Sex ed is really going downhill, huh? The cloaca is an orifice that ejects all over body excretions such as poop, eggs, and... I know what a fucking cloaca is, I just don't have one. Or, I mean, would you get the original something on my clown anatomy exactly? The wiki page for clowns and fish. I didn't expect
so much overlap in those two species, but I'm not one to judge. I think you were the page for clownfish. Fish and clowns have extremely different anatomies for the record. They do, geez, no wonder I flunked biology. Either way, I'm really sorry they hurt your head. I just thought it was important for you and I was really important. Oh, you silly goose. I can't say mad at you, even when you're being a bit of an idiot. Actually, especially then, Hong Kong. Look at that, being an idiot finally got you laid. Never give up on your dreams. You and April go out on a dinner to celebrate, go out to your dad to celebrate, put an omelet and Lily goes on with a side of hash browns and charm. You wanna go to the main stage, the lobby, or the merch hall? Probably not the main stage though, because I guess nothing happened. I guess we destroyed it. Walking around the lobby when you feel center or should be. Look for a bathroom quick. Bathrooms are gross, but if you know a thing about bathrooms, it's using them always ensures plus 2 boldness. The main reason why people use them. Ah, some things haven't changed. You're leaving your last activity when Omen steps directly in your path. Moon! Hi? Hi. Is everything okay? Don't interrupt me. As of late, I find myself a bit into you. Ooh! And sex! Ooh! Mr. Moon! You're saying they're into you and sex. Perhaps you can both at the same time. Ooh! Don't let me go to your head. It is a rare day when I glories overshoot myself stoops to lay with a pathetic woman like you. Anyway, I'm here to make you mine, but I'm sure the current torture ritual, and therefore do not know how to proceed. I'll best to lay out you correctly. What is the typical party procedure these days? Fiction has forever changed torture. Now you need 5 seasons of will they won't they, a love triangle, and at least one only one bad situation. The rigors of torture have been simulated on 4 bases: kissing, hand stuff, hole stuff, and trauma dumping. Which one do you want, Mr. Moon? Which one do you want to tell Omen is the kerchief? Do you want to go kissing, hand stuff, hole stuff, and trauma dumping? Or do you want 5 seasons? Second one, okay. Really? How efficient. Without warning, Omen yanks you in for a kiss. Your lips slide over her beautiful, steel-cold mouth. Then she's gone, and before you can process what's happening, she punches you in the face. There, kissing and hand stuff in less than a minute. Question you guys. Next thing you know, you're sitting at the edge of a bottomless hole with your Omen, tossing him stuff you no longer need. Farewell, left glove, left arm brace, left shoe. Wait, shit. Oh well, what are you throwing now, Moon? Your dreams Omen do just fickle things to your whole tonight for one. Just old clothes and potential blackmail which you don't want there. Very smart, that means we're on step 4, right? Trauma dumping. He was mine. I'm still not over his stabby tavern shutting down. It was a dank, moldy hole of blood, sin, and cheap rum. God, I miss it. I'm surprised you didn't bring that up in Chuck and I made it for century. I mean, sure, Prisoner was born, but Stabby was legendary. Fair, I also noticed you haven't mentioned losing your hand. I want you to know that I'm here for you if you ever want to talk about it. Who cares about my hand? Damn, if I would lose the other one, if it had, they'd reopen the tavern. Anyway, is it your turn for trauma? Go. Well, it's interesting what I was vulnerability, so you barely use trauma you have. The story that you won't even bring out for truth or dare. Yes, that is quite sad, but if you could have gone to Stabby's tavern, you wouldn't know that I supposed you was tavern. I think I wanted trauma. I expect you wanted hand stuff and kissing too. I do not think blackmail very well, so you were the one superhero hole stuffer. Maybe we could have a rematch sometime. It's a deal. You and Omen watch the sun sink to the horizon game. Plus 2 fun and minus 2 creativity. You had a lot of hand stuff and hole stuff to go off on. Did you have fun? I guess I'm going to the merch hall. I'm not going to the main stage. You find a cool shirt you like in a commercial stand. Was that too fast? I hope it wasn't too fast. You find cool stuff in the commercial stand. It costs you 3.99 Moscow, and you buy a cool dime for 2.99 Moscow. Instead of anime badges for 1.99 Moscow. Then you buy a pack of gum for 0.99 Moscow. Damn it, you will have 4 loose coins in your pocket and snoring as fuck. Don't you find a shitty guy who whispers. Give it to me and you'll get you 2 plus 2 charm. You feel dirty for some reason, but you got stats in your pocket and jingle anymore. No more jingle jingles. Sometime later, you, Doug, and Nico are checking out indie game section of the Showcase Hall. And I can play the game demo on your website? That's awesome, thanks so much. I'll say this, dear viewer, in a world rife with greed and misery, it warmed this old detective shark to see these indie games getting off the ground. I know, just look at all these awesome titles. Blind Drive, Spookware, Disc Room, Once Upon a Jester, Rosalina. Seriously, these are all incredible indie games. Go check them out. Just a shame that these games don't have the other recognition they deserve. Ooh, are those real games? Ooh. Doug, you've got the answer already. We'll spread the word. We'll hit the pavement. Use a grapevine. Get the scuttlebutt around. Okay, let's scuttle that butt. So we gotta spend our researches wisely. Let's pick one game and spend the maximum time about it. Click that one. Hello, are you interested in trying Endless Wonder number 79, Walking Title? Its rules are free to play fun. This is perfect. These devs are desperate for players to giving away the game for free. Excuse me, our company's not desperate. Our demo is someone on the modest clickers section of the app code. We got money through copious invasive microtransactions. You know what you want. Go on. That's so sad. Don't worry. We'll get on the word about you guys. We'll be able to upgrade your We'll be able to upgrade you to macro transactions too. For some reason, it looks like this is the game your friends are most interested in promoting. So that's that. How will you get the Endless Wonder
number 79 more recognition. Telling everyone sounds like a lot of work. Just tell one friend about the game 100 times. It's fun, simply the same thing. Tell everyone the app is actually spyware. Spies are cool. Everyone loves spies. Good idea. Spies are ultra cool. It'd be cool that you're not supposed to know that ends running number 79 spyware, especially when act like a so unspecial. Ooh, I get it. You're still undercover. Don't worry. We won't tell this. Hard detective and company in the crack. 2 minutes later, Liam, you know this game is actually spyware? Does anyone say hello anymore? Hello, Liam. It's good to see you. I value our friendship very much, and because of that, I want to recommend you this game. But one of the spyware? Yeah, spies are awesome. The espionage, the hand-to-hand combat, the million-dollar suits. But you know that you're having your information stolen by spyware is bad, right? Sure, but gosh, if anyone's gonna steal my information, I'd rather be a sexy spy, wouldn't you? I'd rather not just have my information stolen. The sad truth of this world, kid, is that we can't always get what we want. This is why I pickpocketed your phone and downloaded the game for you. My spy training's really paid off. What? Yippee! One side of the coming down. Let's spread the word on this game to more folks. Leave Liam to work out which dark website to play for another. You get a game to advertise. You get plus 2 bonus and minus 3 charm. Ooh, I lost charm. Last day of the con is here. Moon, who are you gonna ask for the after party? Who will be your con love? I caught off guard in chitty chatter. Oh, what happened in chitter chatter? Omen? Damn, Dan's got legs. Omen. Okay. When you asked Omen to the con after party, I was giving the kid 3 back. There you go, yes. Now who am I gonna ask? I wonder. Yes. Let's see how it goes. Let's check your comic. Ooh, our comic. Finally, the art gang gathers around to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpieces together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. Everyone wants to kiss me on the mouth. Ooh, it's the same comic. Oh, I wonder how it changes it. Everyone wants to kiss me on the mouth except for the next harem sensation. Jacqueline is a humble country girl who moved to the big city in search of a pair of fancy city pants that comment her pumpkin butt. Little does she know that what she'll find is love. Due to fate and the precarious state of the economy, she'll end up sharing an apartment with several spoken-heart roommates. The roommates all have one thing in common. None of them can resist Jacqueline's inexplicable ability to transform into a tiger. There's the buff, ever-honey Marty, white, handsome Amini, seductive, breathtaking Milo, and many more. This was enough. Jacqueline also could struggle to get used to the urban life, the most pleasant aspect of lack of cows. Poor Jacqueline, so many changes and so many suitors, but you can't decide who to play for one big reason. The creature living under her bed told her to wait. That creature under your bed is cock blocking you. The only one thing is clear, there'll be lots of kissing on the mouth. Milo, you're back. I thought you were still mad at me after I got a tattoo of your mama on the drum. Jock, I could never be mad at you. Actually, there's something I wanted to tell you. Milo, you bastard, I heard you from the shower. We swore none of us would kiss Jacqueline on the mouth until we passed our final kissing. Final exam. Well, is that maybe Jack which ever say that? And also, fuck you. Hey guys, what's happening out here? To be continued. Your stats were never seen again. The con is approaching. Ooh, let's see, did you get your love? You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you. You're asking me out on a date? Just like that? How times have changed. Previously, my suitors would have problems at my feet just to feel my hand wrapped around their throat. I mean, I could be restrained to do that if you want. Later perhaps. For now, let us party. The after party was glorious. Ooh, you got a date. Omen arrived in their finest armor, wielding their finest flail, and announced that they were here to conquer the festivities. You could have tried to stop them, but what can you say? You're a sucker for a beautiful person who could kick your ass. The cops aren't, though, and you were both arrested for the bloodbath you two caused on the dance floor, too. At least you and Omen got to spend the night in jail together. Who fucking knew a home cell could be so hot? Ooh! You finally gather your courage. Ooh! I've seen my first secret ending! Ooh! You finally gather your courage and ask your favorite crime to go to the con after party with you. The after party, huh? I'm surprised you're not inviting little April. Haha, nah, I put that phase behind me now. Well, that's good, because I really do like you. So how about I pick you up at 8? Yeah! We did it, old friend. The after party was great, but the end of the night was even better. April took you back to her place and showed you a good time in her balloon room. It was a sight to behold. Is that the balloon erection from the last run? God, April's so hot. Hey, Mr. Laughing Moon.
I got the balloon sex ending. It was definitely a sight to behold. In a way, you're grateful the hoops you had to jump through today, there, since I led to this night of warm, balloony bliss. After the con was over, you and April went together to give little April to the clown apron, which was a beautiful farewell. Honk honk. you went to jail, and I had balloon sex, I guess. Hopefully you knew what the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but it could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, the entire friendship blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. Promises were made of not going apart or meet again soon. So we were live, so they didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. But each of us went our own way and realized that wherever we went, people could be there with us. And with that came the truth to this day we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that still gives us warmth and makes us feel once again young and unafraid. It reminds us that even as years go by, we'll always be ready to start.
We will be forever.
I gotta skip that, because that's a copyrighted song. Ooh, I unlocked a new outfit for April. Ooh, Omen got a new outfit. Look at the art gallery. Look, you got your... Oh, you chose... Oh, wait. Wrong character. How do I change the character? Look how too cute you two are together. You almost got a secret ending, Miss Laughing. You can do it next time. I believe in you. Look how cute you two look together. Look at that. You're blushing. Omen's blushing. You want me to screenshot that for you? You want me to screen that shot for you and put that in chat? Screen snipping tool. Save as Moon and Omen. And I got a fun time with April and her messy, undone hair and bedroom eyes. Anything else new here? No. Ooh, the museum date. I went by myself. You went to Omen with the bistro, and I don't know who went there. Oh, what new outfit did I unlock? I've seen that one. I've seen that one. Is this the outfit I unlocked? I don't think I guess. I unlocked this outfit, I think, for April. Because that was the only one we didn't see, I don't think. So we don't have any outfits for them. What outfit do we unlock for Omen? Look at that! Do you see what that hat is? We call it Bad Moon Omen? Ooh. Do you see what the hat says? Mr. Laughing Moon, or is it too small? It says Boob Inspector. Omen's a boob inspector. They gotta inspect your boob. It says Boob Inspector. I gotcha. What do you think? Should I play a quick one? You wanna do another one, or I'll do it myself? How do you feel? Because a quick one will be like another 20 minutes. So, short game, 1 hour and a half. I thought it was gonna be... Nah, I don't think I can do another hour and a half. Yeah, dear Miss Laughing Moon, I got a good idea. I'm gonna exit this one right now. I'm gonna open up my library.
I'm gonna open up a different game that we can do in half an hour. This is the first Monster Prom. Let's settings it up. Let's make it a bit smaller. There we go. I'm gonna load presentation, not save because I accidentally moved my character, so I gotta go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, faster. Add the game, Monster Prom. We'll play the first game together because these are half an hour. This one is half an hour. I'll stretch, drink water. So you want to do first term or second term, Mr. Laughing Moon? I'm gonna go stretch. First term is the DLC. It adds characters and moments. First term is just the classic. Well, I guess, we'll do first term. Short game is 45 minutes. Share a controller. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and afraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always only life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. These are the only characters available in the first game. So, I'm gonna name myself Frank. Once again. And Frank is a he.
Yay!
So who do you want to be instead of previous Moon? We got Brian, we got, what's your name? Amira. And we got Oz. You want Oz? Left all the way? Okay. And back to Moon, I would presume. And also he again. Well,
Sure thing.
And yet we had to experience the ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. There was 2 weeks left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of our 6 most charismatic classmates.
Huzzah!
Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet, mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a super huge heart. Liam DeLioncourt, 4XX, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable boy.
Yay!
Polly Geist, 22, question mark, a party goes with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
What?
And Vera Oberlin, a mean, self-made guardian with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 2 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 2 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as always said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. This was the first game, and it started my love for this series. I don't know. I could go for about anyone at this point. I like Vera. I like any of them. They're all very lovable. I've gotten a few secret endings already. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they're rotten in so many different ways. Want to know more? We're now using a PhD in bullshit to diagnose what kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever will throw a bunch of assorted questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. If you could put a curse on your worst enemy, what would it do? I'd curse them to fall in love with a wonderful person, be happily married for years before they realized that all this time their partner was a wild panther in disguise. The panther viciously devours my enemy. Classic. You can't rely on the effectiveness of a curse. I prefer to take care of my enemies in the old-fashioned way by exposing them to unsafe doses of radiation over the course of several years. The curse of always meeting obnoxious people at parties who are super into new fad diets. I feel we need to explain them. Yo, let's have them go their diets. They're gonna learn about all the fad diet all the time. What about you, Miss Laughing Moon? What kind of curse are you doing? Panther lover curse? No curse? Unsafe radiation? Or you gonna have them listen about fad diets as well? Mr. Laughing Moon, are you a Scott fan? The first one. Are you a Scott Howell fan? That werewolf you like? Because he'd see the moon and he'd throw a little barrel on you. You're elected president for the first day. What's your first law? Trivia fact: presidents don't pass laws, so this is a trick question. Are you just being an idiot? You can deduct taxes by writing sonnets instead. Amount of taxes deducted are calculated by the beauty of the sonnets. One of the bills will now include a picture of me and my inscription: beware too much awesomeness. My presidency might last a day, but my fame will last forever. Don't you know that I'm gonna perform sonnets to get taxes reduced? I'll write sonnets all day if it means I actually have money in my life. What about you, Miss Laffy Moon? You're gonna produce sonnets. The last one, you're gonna be on the bill. Awesomeness will be remembered forever. What would be most appealing in a love partner? Sooner personality, kawaii eyes, a big hern, soft fur, a taste for party, or sharp wits? I know. So the thing is, these are all reflecting a certain characters. But I'm gonna just choose. I like cute eyes. Miss Laffy Moon, you like tsundere, furry people, partying people, smart, sharp-witted people, or people with a big horn. Oh, Miss Laffy Moon likes his big horn. Was that the one you wanted, Mr. Laffy Moon? Looking for hot demon sex? What's nice is some of the games have characters like crossover, and some even have their own secret endings in later games that let you date them. There's a lot of secret endings, by the way. You know what's really cool about the first one, Mr. Laffy Moon, is they added deals. They added Steam workshops. So people made all this extra stuff. I'm gonna go for charm. So I'm gonna go to the auditorium. Oh, this is creativity, not charm. Shoot, wrong place. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations. Pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. Ah, the magic of theater. Nothing beats the particular brand of insanity and amateur production starring non-actors. You notice Miranda staring with admiration at Polly's costume. Such detail, such sparkle. What do the potions do? They're just props, Mary. I think they're filled with colored water. Imagine if they weren't. Whatever things one could conjure up. A potion to attack princes, a potion to repel jerks, a potion to enhance beauty, a potion to repel jerks. Now you realize spending the last term doodling cool potion ideas in your notebook wasn't useful at all. You pick the coolest potion idea from your notebook to impress them. So unlike in the first game, this one will have right and wrong answers, but they will have certain answers that impress certain people. A potion that transports the drinker deep into outer space to explore the vastness of the universe, or a potion that gives mayonnaise flavor to whatever you put it on. So this one, you have to think about your staff, but also think about if you're going to be attracting the person. I think this will be better for Miri. Ooh, space. Well, yes, of course, they said that space is the ocean of the sky. I feel very home in the ocean. It's not like I'm not used to floating, or I need to I need to breathe air. Yeah, breathing air is for losers. Space rocks. Yes, a trip to space would be quite lovely, I'm sure. Now, which one of these is supposed to take us into space? None of them, Miranda. They're just props. They're still full of colored water. Oh, right. Well, the potion may not be real, but it's still a great idea. You gain +2 creativity and +1 charm. Ah, there you go. What are you going for? You're going flat. Oh, you're going to the gym? You want your charm to be enhanced, huh? That day, in every dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural born leader. You gain +2 charm. You see Damien beating the piss out of a goblin like he always does when he's depressed. You go over and ask what's up. It's this whole heir to the throne of hell thing. It's really bumming me out. I hate being a prince of hell, and I'm going to hate being a king of hell even more. How am I supposed to rebel against authority when I am the authority? Not even beating the piss out of this goblin is cheering me up. Damien continues to beat the piss out of the goblin, but his heart clearly isn't in it. I mean, is there anything rad I can do as King of the Hell? Literally anything? You're forgetting about the ultimate way to fight authority, total war. Kings have harems, I definitely join yours. Which one do you want? And remember, it's based on stats. So you're looking for your highest stat. The first one?
Fucking metal!
Fucking metal! Oh yeah, war. I totally forgot about war. Probably because my dad's just such lame asses. They keep going on about what's the word? Diplomacy? Am I saying that right? Diplomacy? Whatever, I have it taken out of the dictionary when I think. Suck on that, Webster. Damien's so excited he even stopped straining that goblin. It sends you a massage coupon as a thank you. You gain +2 scratch and +1 boldness. Yeah, haha, success. Everyone chooses something cool. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players clicking. What's the coolest thing of all? Pokemon cards. What about you, Miss Laughing? What you got? What's cool? What's the coolest thing you can think of? Video games. Player to decide based on how weird it would be to find the selected thing as a prize in a Happy Meal. I think you win because Pokemon cards are the prize of a Happy Meal, so it would be weirder to find video games, I guess. Damn it. That's you, Mr. Happy Moon. No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
Now you get to choose where to sit. Who do you want to sit with? Am I right? Is that what am I right? Is that where you want to sit? Listen, Boom, you can totally sit with us. You just hope you can bring a gun to a bazooka fight. Yeah, we're showing off our best flags. Well, not the best flags exactly, but the best content. Good God, a little actual flask of alcohol openly allowed in the cafeteria? Are there no rules? Really not, because Polly starts setting a series of flasks down on the table. Okay, so this is beer, my WC wine, whiskey, ethyl alcohol, the soul of an infant. Weak. This is radioactive absinthe. This is fire. This is little poor life choices. Okay, but this one has another small flask inside. It is the ultimate flask. They could probably go on like this forever, for goddamn ever. Maybe you can cut to the chase with the craziest thing of all. Carefully think about who do you want to impress with your flask content. So this for you, Mr. Laughing Moon, this is no stat bonus. It's just who would like the answer more. It's like, would you want... This is like, one of them is gonna make Damien happy, one of them is gonna make Polly happy. The first one is get ready for the most hardcore bass thing. The flask contains an ancient genie that grants 3 wishes. But I'm totally drinking it because I don't give a fuck. I grant my own damn wishes. Or, wanna get adult party started? This flask has ultra whiskey. You only get when you get 2 bottles of the best pure whiskey and make them make. The first one. Yep, you're right. Hardcore, so hardcore. You could ask for anything. Wealth, power, mortality. Free pass for teachers to ignore bad behavior forever and let you do whatever the fuck you want without suspension. But instead you're just gonna drink the genie? It's like you're drunk from my poor life choices flask, and I love it. I didn't even know you could drink a genie. You and Damien pop open the flask and drink the genie together. It's definitely just water, but Damien seems to drink so much alcohol and energy drinks that he's literally forgotten what water tastes like. Remember you say that you couldn't possibly be healthy, but fuck it, he's a demon from hell. He can probably do whatever. What a glorious bonding experience.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go sit with them. He walks up to Miranda and Scott's table to find them peering suspiciously into a corner. Secret sauce? Secret sauce? What dread mysteries do you conceal?
Awesome, bro.
Whoa, do you think the universe... Whoa, do you think the secret sauce can talk? Cool. Hey, secret sauce, what are you made out of? No, Scott, my question was rhetorical. Awesome, mine was loud. It's no use, you will never discover the active ingredients of this delicious secret sauce. Unless you have an idea, Frank. The blood of your father's enemies, Miranda, that's why it's so delicious. You're overthinking this, Scott. It's a sauce made of secrets. It's made out of the blood of your enemies. Blood of the Ear People? I didn't know high school cafeteria cared about my family's ancient rivalry. Everyone knows the Ear People bleed candy syrup and barbecue sauce. I should have known. Yo, no, I don't normally eat food myself. I have source for that, but I may have to make an exception. Oh, more blood, but I eat blood all the time, like pretty much every full moon. That's a little disappointing, but you don't care. You're busy sharing a saucy burger with Miranda. The blood of your enemies. I messed that up. I clicked too fast. Words just doing random.
I win. I fucked it up and I still win.
Let's go.
So, where do I want to go? I want to go to the gym this time. By the way, classes now is you can buy an item with money. Because in this game, there's money. You have 5 money. I have 5 money. You can use it to buy something, or you can go instead of like the normal thing. Like class would usually give you smarts. By the way, there's a money stat. By the way, so the library is money, class is smarts, creativity, fun, charm, boldness. I'm going to get my charm on. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense and both teams are so in it, you decide to raise the stakes by betting part of your charm against the other team's leader's charm. That commitment makes your whole team, and the spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win and take 2 charms from the other team leaders. So a bit less fabulous. I'm more fabulous than ever. She ran in her gym outfit at the far end of the gym swimming pool. Wait, the gym has a swimming pool? Why aren't you using it? Why are you always playing dodgeball? Why don't you get to see your classmates in swimsuit? Anyway, as you approach Manda, she shrieks and a murmuring bodyguards tackle you to the floor. Who are you? Are you here to kill me? I'm just a better swimmer. This is no basis for assassination. Wait, you don't swim. You don't have fins without gills. You just choke right away. Can you help me with this situation? I'm the best swimmer in school. My parents say that that's just how it's supposed to be, but people sometimes get too jealous. My dad used to send children to a farm, but now he says I'm not 11 anymore, so I have to learn to deal with myself with the people who might plot my assassination. I have no idea who's behind this. Can you help me with those people? How about a charity swim? You won't participate, and whoever comes first gets a ticket to the farm. Ooh. Quantity of quality. Mines. Loads of mines. The ones that make beeping noises, big chains and spikes. They're bound to catch someone, or at least spread the message across the ceiling. This sounds like boldness. This one is probably not fun, so it's probably better than boldness. I'm going to choose this one, and I think she's going to like it. That's a delightful idea. We can make a charity for serfs without a master. You know those sad ones without someone to give orders to them? I think they call them free people. And I have a list of farms for my parents. Like this one, Rancho Relaxo, but with a fire instead of relax. They're not very good at naming, but they're quite good at fire. The idea worked, but we probably should talk about your pets. You get +2 flying and +1 smart.
Alright.
Where do you want to go, Mr. Moon? I'm gonna drink more water. I'm talking too much. I don't think we can get secret endings in this one because it's a short one, like the other one. What stats give which again? So it's right now open is creativity, money, smarts, funness, and boldness. Just tell me which stat you want and I'll send you to it. You want to go to the bathrooms to be bold as fuck? Okay. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms, you get +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. You're chilling out, not murdering anybody. When Damien swings up to you, towing a large sack of rewards, definitely not a corpse with him.
Hey, noob.
Hey, you're not gonna believe this, but there's definitely actually a corpse in this bag. You never would have guessed. Now here's the thing, I'm not saying I'm exactly responsible for making this corpse, at least not without my lawyer person. But let's just say he and I apparently had a very different definitions of rock, paper, scissors. Anyway, I'm not interested in going back to jail, so I need your help to hide this body real quick. It would be an extremely attractive thing to do. Luckily, hiding dead bodies is kind of your thing. You share your brilliant solution. Are you going to disguise him as a drinking fountain? No one will know the difference, or just chuck him in my garage? He'll blend perfectly with my collection of vintage dead bodies. And 1 second. I forgot to change my category to Monster Prom. So you say the second one? Okay, chuck him in the garage. Ooh, that's so bold of you. You throw the corpse in the back of Damien's dread chariot and hoof it to your garage. Holy hell, are these all yours? Some of these are total classics. Elvis Presley, Amelia Earhart. Fuck, you've even got 3 popes here? I spent all this time trying to be a great mourner when the greatest mourner of all was right next to me the whole time. Damien lovingly lays his mangled corpse next to your pristine collector's items, a look of awe on his face. Joke's on him, you're actually just a really accomplished grave robber. You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm.
You lied? Something happened to Moon. What happened to
All right.
Moon? That weekend you're at the movies and you receive a summons from Miranda. Well, thank goodness you could come. Technically, Miranda's guards forced you to meet with her, but you'd rather not split hairs. I'm contemplating a decision of extreme gravity. To date Frank or not to date? Are you Oh, that's an ad. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a break, drink some water, and stretch. See you in a bit, Mr. Laughing I am back. Oops. So, as you are famed for the school as a wanton Lothario, I thought you had best acts for your advice. Ah! Hey, I almost killed mine. I accidentally dropped my mirror on myself because it's just against the wall. I thought, but please be sure to frame it in terms that I'll understand. Something simple and straightforward. And sure, I need you to tell me which item of silver Frank most closely resembles. Gilded shrimp tongs, delicately inlaid with diamonds and baby teeth, or bread. So, Mr. Laughing Moon, this is pretty much you controlling my fate. Are you gonna... Miranda kind of wants to date me. This is gonna ruin... Kind of might ruin my chances and probably sets me up to try to make you fail in the future. But I guess you've ruined my relationship with Miranda. You know that bread isn't silverware, right? Are you trying to tell me that Frank is so crass you cannot imagine him as any type of silverware? You know, for that reason, there are two types of people in this world: silverware people and bread people. I want to base myself by consorting with a lowly hunk of processed wheat, the very idea. In fact, I'll have my men apprehend Frank and slather him in butter. That'll teach him not to be silverware. It looks like Frank probably won't get the girl, but at least he will be slathered in butter. You can +1 creativity. Play your movie before clicking. Five Nights at Freddy's. In your offense. Yeah, that's your offense. Five Nights at Freddy's. Priorities are based on how weird the fandom of the selected movie would be. Honestly, I'd say the Five Nights at Freddy's fandom is probably weirder. Would you agree or disagree? going back to the gym, I guess. Gotta regain some of my charm. I hope she takes me back. That day, an epic dogma match takes place, but the match isn't the point as the human interaction within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over people's darts. Game +2 charm.
Youth
No,
is a
Mr.
gift.
Moon, when I get a chance to ruin you, I will. Oh wait, everyone. Let's get ready for a rousing round of Middle Ages style shinty? Yes, really? Just kidding, it's more like dodgeball. Leah, Miranda, your team captain. Miranda, you pick first. Ooh, I guess Frank? Miranda pulls you aside and begins talking in a stage whisper that is probably definitely audible to your fellow students. It's always great to blow my honor and it's always a great blow my honor to lose at anything, even a foolish principle like dodging balls. Quite frankly, I'm not even sure that you're up to par, but you do seem like you spend a great deal of time examining our fellow students, almost as if you're obsessively ranking them in your mind as doing with prom day or something. Oh man, did Miranda call you out or what? Tell me, so that my royal petition is not solely by losing this culture game, how best can I assess the skills of my fellow students and therefore lead my team to victory? Great question, tempting to roll a stab in the heart, not literally though, but coming up with an equally great answer. Loyalty is crucial. See who admires you the most by having your classmates compose ballads about you. That's probably creativity. It's not about the students as individuals. Think about how they fit together, like an elegant set of silverware. I don't think that's charm. If this is charm, I lose here. If this is anything but charm, I win here. Ooh, yes, I win. Of course, yes. Loyalty is the most important quality if I'm to lead my fellow blind into battle, even fake battle. Alright, fellow students and general inferiors, if you wish to join me Charlie Reading dodgeball team, you must serenade me on my favorite topic, me. Acceptable theses include my beauty, my intelligence, my talent, my ruthlessness, and my humility. Well, better your team than Leon, so here goes nothing. Miranda, your eyes shine like the sun, your hair is cold just right, your nose is ultra perfect, your fins are a delight. Those are all very true. Next, please. If you were a sport, you'd be the best part. That's the end. The song was short. I am delighted. Let's continue ad infinitum. Miranda shoots you a look of narcissistic fish maiden who has been told wonderful things about themselves. It's super into the person who made that higher up into her score. You get +2 charm and +1 smart.
Alright.
Where you going? Here are the stats again if you need to remember. You just run bathroom again? Want to be bold, okay. Next time you visit the bathroom, take a number 2. Don't worry, there won't be an illustration of that specific moment. That is, you make one of the boldest decisions of your life. You don't put toilet paper on the seat before using it. Look at you crazy bastard. You gain +2 boldness and probably +1 staphylococcus. A slight chance of 1 STD. Congrats, Miss Laughing Moon. You got +1 staphylococcus and +1 STD. As you enter the bathroom, you notice there's something a little different about it. Basically, the different thing is that it's on fire. Oh man, can you believe it? The bathroom just randomly caught on fire for no reason. On the wall, you notice a graffiti reading, Scott is more swole than Damien 5 ever, but surely this is unrelated. Shit, dude, I can't get detention again. I have an urgent appointment with someone, and by that, I mean my fists have an urgent appointment with their face. And even if my fist can't make that appointment, Damien cracks his knuckles. Better think of a way to save him. Call Scott, have him peed out. There's something we know about Scott. He loves pee on me. If you burn down the whole school, no one will be worrying about that one little bathroom. What do you think? You gonna call Scott to pee or burn down the whole school? That's so bold of you. So you're saying I should fight fire with fire? It's so simple. Anytime I have a problem, all I have to do is set it on fire, and if that fire causes any new problems, I can set those problems on fire. It works in every situation. I can't believe I never thought of this before. Damien doesn't even get around to setting the whole school on fire. He's just too busy writing his self-help book. Fighting fire with fire. Proof guide to inevitable success in all situations. Sells 1 million copies. Damien shares the profits with you and you get +3 money. Congrats. A brand. CeraVe is the CeraVe skincare brand. That's what the brand I choose. What brand do you choose to fight for your honor, Mr. Laughing Moon? Nike.
It's in the game.
Players decide based on how weird it would be if the selected brand got paid for product placement in the Game of Thrones. What do you think? Skincare is weirder, or a shoe is weirder? Or I guess it isn't just a shoe, it's like a clothing brand too, right? I guess they're both weird. I I don't know. I'm just gonna random it. You good with that, Mr. Laffy Moon? Good with randoming it? Me! Yay! I'm the wiener. I'm the wiener. Time for lunch.
Let's go.
I'm going to sit with Miranda and Vera. Your chairs are your chosen table with my Miranda folding napkins at Vera. You want to know what this one is for, Vera? No. I'll take that as a yes. The rose-shaped napkin fold is for a birthday between the ages of 16 and 22. Miranda's hand moves fast as lightning, turning the rose into a gorgeous white swan. By contrast, this swan folding is for the first weddings, third weddings, and swan giveaways. As a fashion enthusiast, I've never been so bored by a piece of fabric. Oh, and this black swan folding? To weddings whether you plan to brutally murder all the guests. Not very popular, the black swan folding. Okay, that's sort of cool, but I'm so aggressively uninterested. If you happen to have some napkin folding skills yourself, maybe you can spice up this interaction. Just show off your most impressive napkin fold. If you fold a napkin like so, it creates a self-aware napkin whose sole purpose is to fold more napkins. This rising snake fold is for when it's time to leave Vera alone and stop playing napkin folding. I'm gonna make more napkins, fold more napkins. Well, that's doable. Look at the folding everybody's napkins. It's like a teeny noble surf. Looks like it's folding other napkins into more self-folding napkins. No, it's so efficient. No little napkins can be freed. Aren't you worried this will turn into a self-replicating napkin scenario, progressing dramatically until the world is nothing but napkins? Why? That sounds lovely. But God, you're impossible. You seem to have mispronounced impeccable. Whatever, I'm leaving before the napkin folk take over the world. Vera leaves you alone for a romantic lunch with Miranda. You can't hang out too long though. You gotta solve those napkins before they take over the world.
All right.
Did I get it right, Mr. Laffy Moon? Or did you want to buy something? You either buy something, visit Scott. I got it right? You want to sit with Damon? Strange, you could have sworn Polly and Damon were at this table.
Hey, noob.
Psst, hey loser, down
Hey,
here.
Boo.
It's us, Polly and Damon, hiding on this table for totally innocent reasons. Ferocious war sounds from the cafeteria. Crazy Martin, the werebear janitor, is here and he's looking for someone. Oh shit, he's here. Why does he after us anyway? I think we did really falls more under federal jurisdiction. International law, more like. Those munchkins were Canadian citizens. Now that you mention it, I think we might have actually faced a war crime tribunal. Worth it though, right? Oh, totally. As long as you can get away from Buzzkill the bear over there. Just hide in the ghost zone, you know, the spectral alternate dimension only ghosts can use. Hide behind diplomatic immunity. I mean, you're both princes of hell, right? I wonder which one Mr. Lafferman's gonna choose. Which one, Miss Laffy Moon? I wonder. The second one? Oh, crazy. Not me, I'm not even a princess of hell. Guess you should have thought that before being born a commoner, huh? I wasn't born, Damien. I was died. Better die better next time. I'll try to keep that in mind when I'm being tried at Pharaoh's still court for negligent munchkin side. Wait, let me know how it goes. I'm about to crush an orphanage and get away with it because I'm royalty later. After the orphanage is crushing, Damien takes you out for ice cream. Sweet, literally. Let's trade places. Everyone chooses a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Sabrina Carpenter. The Rock Johnson. Later decided based on how weird a video game starring the selected celebrity would be. I think it'd be more weird to have a Sabrina Carpenter game than a Drain the Rock Johnson game because I'm sure they would make a lot of. They definitely have made it. I feel like they've definitely made a Rock Johnson game. I win again. I am. Ah, shit. I forgot to turn these off after resetting. I forgot to turn these all off. Shoot. I'm not playing Pokemon. I'm going back to the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Most people fall during the battle. You can't take it anymore, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and starts negotiating for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist. You gain plus 10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you'd be lucky if you could do anything with that and get plus 2 charm. Afterwards, a world possession of 500 members strong informs you that Miranda has requested your presence for dinner tonight. The restaurant she's chosen is so fancy its name is unpronounceable by anyone making less than 6 figures.
With all these heavy armored guards around you, you think it unwise to refuse. And so later that night, this restaurant is remarkably charming for a low-born establishment. Granted, the flatware is only platinum, not diamond. And this wine seems to be significantly less than 1,000 years old. But at least our table is held up by 3 weeping stars, as it always ought to be. Birkin, 1 bowl of rubies and a bottle of actual gold, if you would be so kind. And my suitor will have... Quick, pick something before you realize that you've never been anywhere fancier than Wilma's Chicken Hut. It doesn't matter what I order. Anything will taste good as long as I eat it with you. One of everything, I'm buying. Charming. That's the sweetest thing anyone has ever said to me. Most people in my family simply order the most expensive thing on the menu. It doesn't have to be edible. In fact, it usually isn't. But you're willing to actually eat food in front of me? I'm charmed. She's so charmed, in fact, that she doesn't notice that you never actually ordered anything. Score. You get +2 smarts and +1 fun.
All right.
Should I take a wild guess, Mr. Laffy Moon? Is this correct? Would you like to take another potty break? You skip class and standing to spend the time in the bathrooms, but you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you should subdue them with the help of a haircomb. God bless the monster cats and the idiotic scenarios they prepared you for. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you've gained +2 boldness. It's later when you're minding your own business and definitely not dealing pieces of Damien in your notebook when you see Damien making his way over to you. At which point, you definitely do not need to hide your drawings. Yo, so here's the thing. You know how I think most people are pretty much 100% awful fuckers? I actually think you're only 70% awful fucker tops. In fact, I actually think you're kind of rad. I've been meaning to get a new tattoo, since something is as rad as intentional sticking needles into yourself. To create a permanent image on your skin for fucking ever. I thought maybe we could get matching tattoos if you could cover something rad for us. OMG, 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 it's your chance once for all to convince Damien about how awesome you are. Don't fuck this up. It's time to chase the baddest, raddest, maddest tattoo of all time, which is an on-fire pentagram made out of pentagrams. Those pentagrams are made out of guns that shoot pentagrams, and the pentagrams are on fire, and the fire is on fire. A sea cucumber. Which tattoo would you like, Mr. Laffy Moon? Let's go with the first one. Oh my fuck! That's the most metal thing I've ever heard. I made a good choice with you. Maybe the pentagrams that are pentagrams could be made of pentagrams that are pentagrams, and the fire can be stay-ins, and the pentagrams can hate their deadbeat uncle. The guns end up on TV because they won't eat the vegetables, and maybe the pentagrams are also ex-convicts. This will be the raddest tattoos ever. Why are you crying, Miss Laffy Moon? You don't like tattoos? Is that it? Let's go get them right now and have them both on our bodies together forever. What? You're just about to get badass tattoos with Damien? This is the raddest, coolest, dopest, most lit thing to ever happen. Now you'll be tied together for eternity. Begin the sickest tattoo of all time as well, +2 bonus, 1 charm. The pause to prom does near. Who are you gonna ask? I'm gonna ask Miranda and hope that you didn't ruin my chances, or I'm gonna end up all by myself. And you're gonna ask, Polly, right? Or Scott? Or you're gonna go by yourself, right? Right, Miss Laughing Moon? That's what you're gonna do? You're gonna go by yourself? Because you're too lost. Oh,
Hey,
Damien. I guess.
Let's go.
Let's see if you fucked me over. Finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster with you.
Yeah.
My sister told me that I could get diseases if I dated commoners. Stuff like crabs or poverty. I must
Ugh,
decline.
disgusting.
It's okay, you moved on from this horrible and shameful failure. You became a functional person and eventually met a sweet banshee called Ash. You showed lots of common interests, and after dating for some years, you married. One day in the middle of casual conversation, you mentioned how you couldn't get a date for Monster Prom. What years of happiness? Your marriage couldn't endure such a pathetic revelation, and Ash abandoned you the next day. Unless you live the rest of your life alone and sad, never forget Monster Prom is the most important thing. I wonder why that happened. Huh, Mr. Laffy Moon?
All right.
You finally plug up your college and ask your beloved to courage and ask your beloved to go Monster Prom with you. Prom? I guess we can get so wasted we end up burning stuff down, right? That sounds like a rad date to me.
Rad!
Let's burn down stuff together till
Let's
dawn.
set the world on fire,
Prom was
baby!
great. You crashed your into the wall of the school, and it was the best entrance ever. Everyone had a great time dancing on the lovely light of the car on fire. Most likely to marry a zebra. Is fire a nice little option for a crow? Thank you, Mr. Laffy Moon, for ruining my chances. Those 2 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we are and could be. You know what? Like always it does, life happened. It was wonderful.
Miranda started a non-profit to help countries without monarchy because all countries should have the right to be graciously ruled by the Moor Kingdom. Damien became an interior designer specializing in torture machines. Last month, Vogue magazine called his products the refined marriage between macrab and sheep. Holly's drug cooking skills grew useful and became a chemist for the pharmaceutical industry. In her free time, she still cooks the real shit. Her greatest inventions so far have been watermelon flavored ecstasy and a thing called Ella's Dope. For those 2 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The Alpha Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that Wolfsville youth. But once again, we were young and afraid, and we were ready to start. And now I gotta skip this, because that's gonna get me... Ooh, images in the gallery. I wonder what images we got. Ooh, Polaroids. What new Polaroid do you get? This would be in the credits, but we couldn't see the credits, because they would have gotten struck with copyright. Ooh! Ready to experiment with you. Isn't that cute? It's you and Damon. Using fire and shit. I'll get you another screenshot for your thing. You can have another screenshot. Let's name this Moon and Damien. You can have your love affairs. I'll be alone by myself after getting sabotaged by my dear friend. Hey, Mr. Laughingmoon, you want to see any of the secret endings I got? Oh, this one is... By the way, you know Zoe, right? This is Zoe from we saw her in the other game. This is what Zoe originally looks like. You have to... After you take Zoe to prom, they decide to become more human-like. This is Zoe's original form, though. Fun, right? I thought it was really funny. And now... But look how cute Zoe is in her prom outfit for prom. Look how cute she is. This is the monster where... That's weird. You shouldn't be... I don't... This is the monster... This is the... I thought you were by yourself in this one. Well, this one's supposed to be by yourself. You just go to prom as a ghost and date nobody because you're a ghost. You just put a sheet over your... You just buy a ghost sheet and you just go to prom by yourself in a ghost sheet. There should be no one here. This one is a secret ending for Miranda. Doesn't she look very happy with herself? Do you like it, Miss Laughingmoon? This is another one for Miranda that I got. Which one do you like better for Miranda? Do you prefer Miranda having a good time as prom queen, or do you prefer winter celebration Miranda? And what do you think of the reverse Romanian Wilkinson ending with Polly? And then we got the Scott finding his found family ending, the Dragonheart ending, the take a dead corpse to prom ending, the log celebrating this weird holiday ending. That's all I have so far. Let's see. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You see how many more secret endings I got in the future? There's a lot of mostly good endings. And then here, if you want to look, there's the mod tool where you can check what kind of mods you want. You can load your mods. For example, you got, they're all disabled because I was playing, you got Samurai, the Mistress of the Dark Maze mod, Anshi, the Cloud Elemental, Draco Centauros, Vicky, the Prom Queen, there's going to be a wedding, Garrett the Ghoul, oh, his unique life experiences, I'm going to call it Love Fairy, Rube 13, also known as Ruby, Bo appears, Belfager, the Tooth Fairy, Danganronpa X Monster Prom, Poetry Tournament Rivals the Aether X Monster Prom, Internet Famous, Blobaline, Reinberg, Beck the Goblin Gamer, Chicks to Heaven, and Pink Mothgull, the Flash Fellowship, and Suxy the Succubus. There's one that I had, where is it? See? I'm gonna go get mods real fast. I want to see what other mod. They should have a mod that I don't know where it went. People are still making mods, I believe. This one, let's see, when was it made? Oh, this was made in February this year. And it's a gargoyle. You can't see it, but I'm just looking. Ooh, there's a Shadow the Hedgehog mod. I guess it adds an ending with Shadow the Hedgehog. There's a mod that adds Modius from Hell of a Boss, I believe she's from. Oh, is it Brynborg? That's the mod that I'm thinking of. It adds 4 events and 1 lunch event. I think it does. I think it has an ending. But yeah, in the first game they just allowed mods. So people just made a lot of cool mods. Isn't that cool? They add endings, they add items to the shop, they add backgrounds and stuff. Oh, there's a mod where you meet Damien's dads. Poetry tournament. Ooh, there's a Dungeon and Drag. A long mod where you purchase a game of D&D and end up playing with Damien, Zoe, and Rare. Needed to be played in a long game. It says 8 events, but there's only be 5 in normal playthrough because their choice splits events and ending. Ooh, there's a D&D ending. There's Suxy the Succubi, Blobaline. This one you would like. It's called Extra Damien. Yeah, it's add more Damien to your game. Just download this mod. More Damien content, updating regularly with new scenes. This was last updated in 2019. It adds 10 events, 1 ending, 5 characters, 1 background, and 1 item and 2 backgrounds. It's a Damien mod. Don't you love it? Seems like it might not be done based on the comments. So, did you have fun, Mr. Laffy Moon? I think that's what we'll call our stream. But thank you for playing with me. I had a lot of fun. Maybe there's 2 other games I haven't shown yet. We played MonsterCon, which is Monster Prom 4. They have Monster Prom 2, which is Monster Camp, and Monster Prom 3, which is Monster Road Trip, which still has dating elements, but it's primarily focused on survival co-op. Kind of have to survive together, or else we all die. Anyways, I think I'm gonna call it there. Have a good night, Miss Laffy. Thank you for ruining my chances with Miranda. I didn't want to date Miranda anyways. Good night.